Good morning, crazy peoples. Yep, I'm all by myself, but I figured I'd go early because sitting here watching a clock drives me crazy. So we all know how it works. Kodi doesn't go on camera unless there's somebody on screen with me. But feel free to talk amongst yourselves whenever anybody shows up. Chat's open. Yada, yada, yada. Because that's how we roll. Maybe I should have gone on later. Hey, guess what? It's time for me to make sure that I go live on time. Whoops. Just woke up my dog. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I have a lurker. Wake up, people. It's Saturday morning, and I didn't even start at like, dark 30 in the morning. I could have. I was up. Yep, this is what happens unless there's something for me to work with. I don't just sit here and ramble to myself all day. It's the absence of ASMR. Good morning, Maureen. How are you this morning? I'm glad you're doing well. I am maintaining. I've been up for a really long time, but I'm okay. It's all good in the neighborhood. Good morning, Joyce. How are you this morning? Oh, wait, I will do this for you, Joyce, because everybody does this when you come in. Morning, Joyce. I keep my camera off because unless the pictures are small, my camera is crap. So I don't like it all fuzzy and pixelated like that. Yeah, Maureen, pretty much me too. Although I think I fell asleep around 1:30, 2 o'clock. I fell asleep sitting up again. Tina's going to yell at me. Um, and I woke up and I'm like, ow, why do I hurt everywhere? Because I was all slouched over. And yeah, and then I woke up at 4 and I've been up ever since. So, it is what it is, I suppose. Hmm. Hmm. My YouTube chat is not working on. There we go. Well, you goo, Maureen. There's not really much to listen to if there isn't anybody talking to me. We were in like the cone of silence here because I started early. And yeah, I can't just sit and ramble to myself. I have to talk to someone or with someone or have something to play off of. But it's an excuse not to clean because there's nothing to listen to unless she switch channels on me and then I'll cry. No, I won't cry. It's okay. See, I told you. Hey, Ted. I know. It's just wild in here, man. It's Maureen, okay? She's just a crazy party animal. Her and Joyce both. I don't know. Well, my partners in crime, both of them are sleeping, so they don't get up this early. They're on a whole different time zone than I am, so it's too early for that kind of crazy shit for them. So it's just me. I hope you're doing well, Ted. I've noticed you putting out videos. I don't watch them many. Well, I click on them and I watch them partially, but it's not really my jam, But kudos for you to putting out so many videos. It's a good thing. I try to give you some watch hours, but. And I try and hit the thumbs up for you. I already had one of my fan club members give me a thumbs down before I even started this morning. I thought that was pretty cool. I'm like, woohoo, fan club's large and in charge. I had 6 thumbs down in my last live. I was like, wow, I was pushing somebody's button that day. I don't know. Nobody leaves comments, though, about what they did not like about my live. I don't understand that. If I give a thumbs down for somebody, I'm going to leave a comment and be like, okay, well, I appreciate you full out going live, but you sucked. Or, this was wrong, or you shouldn't be doing whatever. I don't know. I've never given anyone a thumbs down, so I've never had to leave a comment telling them why I didn't like their video. Usually I just leave. Yeah. Yeah, they do get views. They're popular, yeah, it's got its niche, it's definitely got its area of popularity. And that's a good thing. It's a very good thing. My son just got a whole bunch of Magic the Gathering cards. He's supposed to be making his decks. I don't really know what that means. But apparently him and his friends that he hangs out with are now playing Magic the Gathering, which is fine. It's a leap from the video games that they're always engrossed in. And they had a crap ton of Magic the Gathering cards, so they sent him home with a bunch and said, here, make your decks or whatever you do. So I was like, damn, if I knew you needed Magic the Gathering cards, I could hook you up with like a crap ton of people in the reselling community because almost all of them have Magic the Gathering cards. Maureen, I agree. People have been very mean to each other. I agree. I don't allow that kind of bullshit in my chats. People start attacking people in my chat, so they're just rude. To see you later, bye-bye. Ow, cat. Ow, what the hell, cat? I'm allowed to scratch my own back without you attacking me. But yeah, I agree. A whole lot of schoolyard bullshit going on in chats and things these days. See, me, if I don't like somebody or I don't want to deal with them, I just don't talk to them. I don't acknowledge them. It would be the same in person. If I don't want to hang out with somebody, I'm not going to hang out with them, point blank, Oh, yeah, there you go. You got to explore your options, I don't know what smashers are, but yeah. And go you. The only cards that I really collect are in the the old Chaos comics. I love Lady Death cards and Purgatory and Vampirella, which wasn't really Chaos comics, but I like Vampirella and things like that. So, yeah, Ted, seriously. I mean, I don't troll. I'll lurk. I'll lurk in a chat. If there are certain people in chats that I don't want to deal with, I'll just lurk and watch the chat for the people that I do like. Um, but I can go into a chat and I can ignore somebody without it being a big deal. It's not a big dramatic thing. I just don't acknowledge them and I just talk to other people. It's, I mean, if I go into a group of people in real life, remember when there used to be groups of people in real life? Anyway, if I walked into a room full of people and there were like 3 people in there that I felt were, hold on, Cat, I will make a slipper out of you. Go, go, shoot. She buries her food dish and the sound drives me crazy. If I go in there and say this, 3 people that, makes an example, 3 people that I don't want anything to do with, whether it's their attitude, whether it's the way they treat other people, whether it's just their energy they give off. Yeah, no, $500 is way too much for that. I mean, series 1 of Lady Death with all the acetates included and in pristine condition only goes for about $250, $300. So, yeah, no, I don't have $500 for Lady Death cards, but thank you for thinking of me. I have almost the full series 1. I'm missing like 3 acetates, but I have all the cards themselves, just not the acetates. I don't have all the acetates. But anyway, if I go to a group of people, I just won't acknowledge them. I won't go near them. I don't have to make side comments towards them. I won't talk about them to other people in the room. It's just like, oh, I don't want anything to do with them. They don't exist in my head. It's just, their presence is not there. And I can still have a good time. The problem is those people can't accept that I don't want to talk to them, and then they start at me. And I mean, I won't start a fight, but I'll finish it. You know what I'm saying? Hi, my Wendy. Wendy, I sent you the link. Just saying. But yeah, so I don't treat people any different on YouTube than I would in real life. So, and I'm mature enough to be able to go into a group setting and talk to everybody else and just leave those people alone, not make a big deal out of it, not make little comments or, I mean, seriously, if someone was to shit with me, they, for real, go eat a bag of dicks. You know what I mean? Just saying. Hi, Kevin. Yeah, stay away. I'm trolling here. So I don't know, but some people can't. I don't know why they can't handle it, and then why people can't be mature. Why people make stuff up about other people. I don't get that. I really don't. So. Yeah, Maureen, I started in February, a year ago, February is when I started on YouTube. And yeah, I've seen it kind of, I mean, I don't know what it was like before I got on, but after like 2 months or so, it seemed that there was all of a sudden all kinds of sniping and people couldn't stand other people. And this whole network of people like, hey, so and so's talking about so and so, and through Facebook messages and texts and, hey, check it out, they're talking about you on their live, I'm like, wow, okay. And the person talking about other people on a live, I mean, I've done it, I'll admit it, because someone pissed me off. But then they just proved my point like the next day about what I was saying. So thank you for proving my point. But I don't rant about individuals, I could. I have individuals I could rant about, but I don't. Like Sugar Tits over there, Hi, my Wendy.
Hey, my Kodi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. Good.
When I told Tina what time I was going on, she said, "Oh, girl, I am not gonna be up that early." I was like, "I know Wendy will though,
Yeah, I am up. I was just down
because
at Jack's mum's.
it's not early where you are."
No, it is 2:20.
Yep.
Yep.
Did you say you were at Jack's mom's, or that you just sent him to his mom's?
No, I was at Jack's mum's having a cuppa, and then we come home, and I'm like, oh no, I'm late for Cody's live.
Shame on you.
I was
How dare
late. I'm sorry.
how dare you spend time with family instead of me? I know, right?
I'm here now,
I know. Thank you.
and I thought I'd come save you. Toad told me to come save you, so I'm saving you.
Thank you, Toad. I told you he loves me.
He does. What, Toad? Toad says, how lonesome was Valley Resort?
Oh.
How was Lonesome Valley Resort? Yeah. Will you be nice to the Cody bear?
Oh, she run a lonesome.
I was all by my lonesome.
Be nice to the Cody.
She laughed, so I was being. Exactly.
Because it's early where you are, isn't it, Cody?
It's 9:21 in the morning.
What the?
Have you eaten your cup?
No, I ain't eaten my cup.
Where is it then?
I don't know, babe.
You've eaten it?
I ain't eaten it, sweetheart.
You like munching on porcelain? Oh, there it is. Left it down there for a snack later.
No. It's really warm in the UK.
Is it?
Yep. We have lots of sunshine.
It was 50 degrees here when I checked earlier, which would be, well, it's 51 now, which would be 11 degrees Celsius. So it's a little chilly.
It's warm. But then we get cold weather next week, so.
No, I don't like cold weather, but I don't like insufferable hot weather either, because the state that I live in, it's like walking into a wall of, I mean, if air could solidify when it gets hot in South Carolina, that's what it's like when you open your door. It's like walking into a wall of very hot, humid air. You can't breathe. You like will go to walk out your door and you're like, it's terrible. So yeah, I decided to move here. Makes me wish my parents had picked a different state to move to. But no, they picked this one because my dad said there are a ton of golf courses in South Carolina and I want to go there. And he went golfing once after they moved here. I'm like, are you kidding me? Why did you move? Go golfing. He golfed all the time when he lived in Massachusetts. He wanted to go to South Carolina because you could golf for longer seasons. You know, there was more golf time. And he went once.
Did you ever go golfing with him?
Once.
Never again.
And I wasn't golfing. I never picked up golf. I didn't like golf. But no, I went once and I carried his golf clubs. I was, I believe, 8 or 9 years old, probably closer to 9 years old. And because that's when he stopped spending time with me. And so I was pushing to spend time with him. He goes, well, good, you can come golfing with me. And I'm thinking, cool, we get to like zoom around in one of those little golf carts and, you know, yeah, no. He made me carry a 70-pound freaking golf bag for 18 holes. I was 9 years old. The golf bag was bigger than I was. I'm like, what? I think he did it on purpose so I'd never ask to spend time with him again. I did not have a good time. And I'm 52 now, and I'm still traumatized by that entire episode. But yeah, I'd walk in on weekends. I'd walk into the room that we had the TV in, and he'd be watching golf, and I'd be like, "Yep, nope," and I'd leave the room. I don't really like any kind of sport. I mean, I played soccer when I was a kid. I played soccer, like town soccer, not in school or anything, but our town had town soccer teams, and we did competitions and stuff. But so I played for them. Yeah, that was about the only sport that I got into, and even then, I didn't watch soccer because then I wanted to play it. I've never. I don't know. I guess I'm jaded about paying people like gajillions of dollars to play a game that kids play for free. You know. And golf is the only time things are fun with golf is if there's like, a big old alligator walks across the golf course or baby bears are messing with the little flags in the golf holes and stuff. Something weird happens on the golf course as they film. That's the only time I enjoy anything to do with golf.
I don't like sports.
Yeah, I've never gotten into sports.
No, me neither.
Although I do have some hockey cards, hockey collector cards. I do have some of those because a friend of mine was big into hockey, and he used to collect the cards, and he used to give me the spares, and like if he had doubles or triples or whatever, he'd give me a set. And so one day I just picked up some hockey cards. I'm like, what is the big deal about these damn things? And I guess, got some really good cards at the time, but it was around 1994, so those cards aren't real high in value unless you get the really, really special ones. But I have Michael Jordan's baseball cards.
Wow.
When he branched out to play baseball, I have 2 of his baseball cards. You go, Maureen. My oven is a mess. I was out in the kitchen last night. My son does not clean up after himself when he cooks. My stovetop is horrible. Oh, child, clean up after yourself. But, other than that, if I collect any kind of cards or anything, it's like Lady Death cards and artist cards.
Yeah.
And tarot cards. So did you get all the gnome shopping out of your system last night?
No, Kodi,
No.
there's loads I want. There's loads.
You're going to have the most perverted garden in your town.
Yep, I am.
You're going to end up with fines and everything for having indecent exposure on your gnomes.
The only problem is I have kids living next door. Do you think it's appropriate?
No, I don't think it's appropriate when you have kids next door. Hell, the stuff that Toad does in the window are inappropriate if you have kids next door.
But they're so cute.
Hi, Jennifer. Good morning.
Hi, Jennifer.
Yeah, some of them are cute. I like the gnome that was riding on the frog. I thought that was cute.
That is cute.
Of course, the one I pick is PG. Just saying.
Yes.
That one you could have in your yard.
Which surprised me quite a lot that it was PG.
Always expect the unexpected.
No, I won't get loads of dirty gnomes. I'll just keep it appropriate.
Probably a good plan, especially if kids can see them.
Yeah, kids can see them.
Not to mention, if Emily's out there, do you really want her seeing them?
Emily thinks it's a good idea for me to have gnomes in garden.
Well, yeah, gnomes, but I doubt that I doubt anybody would appreciate you having the perverted gnomes in your garden if Emily was over.
Well, Okay.
So
I'll just get
if Emily was going to come over, you'd have to go and like gather up all the gnomes and hide them.
No, she wants to make a fairy garden.
That's cute. Those are fun.
Yeah.
I want to make a fairy garden.
So.
Now,
and
are you
she's
going to
doing
do
much better today.
Good. I'm glad. I felt so bad for her. Are you going to do the fairy garden directly on the ground, or are you going to do it in like a planter?
We're going to do it directly on ground.
Okay.
She's chosen a little pot garden that she wants to do it on.
Okay.
So,
I mean, I was just saying you might have to, when it rains or whatever, you might have to go and like set everything back up because the rain might loosen up the soil and.
Yes, and we do get a lot of rain in the UK.
Yeah. If you do it in like a big planter, like either a plastic planter or one of the terracotta planters, you can move those to shelter or whatever if it's going to rain. If you catch it,
better idea.
Yeah, if you catch it fast enough,
Yeah.
And all you got to do is do a little ladder. Although fairies fly, so they shouldn't have a problem getting into the planter, like up high.
Yeah.
But you can always do like a little tiny like ladder that goes all the way around, like staircase that goes around the pot to get up to the top of it.
Yeah. She wants to do a fairy garden, so.
Yeah. They're cute. Just look some up online. So you can
we bought one of them fairy garden kits, for kids.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And she's doing that at my mum's at the moment, and she's growing it pretty well, Kodi. She's keeping up with it, so.
Cool. That's cool. Good. I'm proud of her for that. And I read your message about her wanting me to do a channel that's kid friendly. I don't see any channel that I have that would be kid friendly. I mean,
she turned around and she went, Kodi needs to do a channel that's kid friendly so I can go in and say hi to her when she goes live.
I wouldn't have anything to talk about.
No, but Kodi can't do a channel that's kid friendly. She's like, but she needs to. She has an 8-year-old Brit here.
But what you can do is you can go live on your channel when she's there, and I can talk to her on your channel.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Which also means Wendy has to do lives.
Yeah, Wendy hasn't done a live since Kodi came into my
life. Oh, sure, blame me.
And Willow. No.
Bitch.
I'm like, well, do you want to move to America to Kodi? No, Kodi's crazy, mummy.
I was tested. I'm not crazy. Just saying.
I'm like, she's not.
Only a little bit. A little crazy. A little crazy is okay. When you go full psycho, that's when we have a problem.
Yeah.
So, little crazy makes things interesting and fun.
Yeah, definitely.
Psycho means you don't want to go home. My partner I had for a while, Joe, at work, when I worked loss prevention, his girlfriend had full on psycho. I mean, if he didn't do what she wanted, she would threaten to kill herself. And the one time he was leaving to go do something, and she actually jumped to the back of his pickup truck with a steak knife in her hand and was like, I'll stab myself in the stomach. And he's like, get out of my damn truck, And she actually stabbed herself in the stomach on purpose. And he was like freaking out. Yeah, I mean, hello. So I was like, that girl needs to be regulated to the 8th floor for an evaluation. Because the psych floor is the 8th floor here. Well, yeah, she definitely needs an eval. People like that they need help,
We have a psych ward just round the corner from where we are.
Yeah. My cats have decided to do the Cat 500 this morning, so of course. I just almost got run over by Onyx.
Oh, my little angel Onyx.
Yeah, no, Marty is the one that you like, and she's currently messing with the food dish. I'm gonna make a slipper out of her, I swear.
Marty's just an angel.
I only need one. If Marty doesn't leave this damn food bowl alone, I'm gonna pick it up and they're not gonna have their food for a while.
So how long did you stay backstage for with Mar and Willow?
I actually didn't stay too long because I was really tired.
Yeah.
And I was gonna lay down, and then I heard my son in the kitchen, and I was like, "Crap! He got up early. He's making food." So I stayed up, and he brought dinner in because he had told me he was gonna make dinner at 8 o'clock. So at that point, I had a couple hours. I'd be able to get some sleep. Nope, he made dinner early. So I was awake, and then I was awake, and I couldn't get to sleep, and I ended up falling asleep sitting up at, I don't know, 1:30, 2 o'clock this morning. I woke up at 4. I've been up since then. So
You've been up since 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
You're crazy.
Yep. And it's 9:30 now, so it is. But I don't sleep that well, and I was at like 2 o'clock. I was like, okay, I'm tired enough. I can lay down and go to sleep. And I started to clear the stuff off my bed so I could lay down, and I never finished. I fell asleep while I was doing it. I was like, well, I guess I was tired. It happens. Because I can't sleep unless I get to that exhausted point.
Yeah.
But I have to make sure that when I reach that point, I don't put it off. And I did. And so it's my own fault. It's my own fault.
Hey.
I can hear my son snoring. He's sleeping well. My dog's not happy. She wants to go out.
Oh.
And he probably won't be up for another couple of hours. So such is animal life in this house. Cat, what are you doing? There is something wrong with you, Cat. I swear. What? And now she's just being a bitch. She's flicking food out of the bowl and looking at it and walking away. For real. It's like, oh, I don't want that piece. And she's walked away from it. Like, stop leaving food on the floor for the dog to eat. Stop it. Craziness. Ow.
I can't stop yawning.
Well, stop it.
I can't.
The cannon can't.
You're making me yawn. Toad, make her stop yawning. And we have 7 people that are watching, but nobody's chit-chatting, so it's just me and you talking. And
I know.
hello, lurkers.
Hi, lurkers.
Mana. Tina's not here to tell me no. she's not here to tell me no.
Have you just gone Nina, Nina, Nina? Oh my
Nina,
God.
Nina.
I have a birthday party next week
Why?
because one of our Emily's friends is turning 8 next week.
Oh. Well, happy
So-
birthday to Emily's friend.
She turns 8 next week, so we're going to a birthday party
Nice.
with Emily.
Well, I would hope so. Kind of silly to go to one of her friends' parties without her.
Well, Emily was invited. I wasn't. Emily was.
Okay,
Maureen.
Maureen.
This cake.
I know, you're just going for cake.
Yep. Even though I'm not a big fan of cake.
It's gloomy out here today. I don't know if it's... Oh, yeah, the road's wet, so I guess it was raining. And it's gloomy, like actual gloomy, not like gloomy bright like it was yesterday. Like, see? I'm not being blinded and having to be like, ah. Turn your camera on, Wendy. Turn the camera on, Wendy.
That's sunshine it is.
There. Nice.
Burning. It's burning.
Yeah, it's very overcast, cloudy, and rainy, and it's good sleeping weather. So I'm like, let's see how long I can stay awake for my live. No, I was in the back room yesterday. I was falling asleep while I was talking to him. I was like,
Oh.
I'm hardly ever go, okay, I'm falling asleep. I gotta go. It's very rare. I'll be like, I'm tired. I need to get some sleep, but I'm not like, I'm falling asleep. I need to go. And I was yesterday, and then I heard movement in the kitchen. So I was like, he's making food. I can't lay down yet. So it was the only meal I was getting yesterday, so I need to stay awake for that.
Yeah.
But you can tell it's chilly here because t-shirt.
I've got a jacket on because, you know, workers and...
Yeah. Well, it's not cold enough that I need my hoodie, but it is chilly enough that I'll put the t-shirt on instead of the tank top. You can always tell how cold or hot my room is by what I'm wearing. It's killing me. My back is extra sore today. I hate that. Although I don't think I've taken any Tylenol today. That might help a little bit. Generic Tylenol, you know. But I just say Tylenol. Fuck it. It's all the same damn thing. It's all the same. I ate one of my cookies this morning. Cookie.
Biscuit.
It's got frosting on it. It is not a biscuit. You can't dunk it in your tea. You can't dunk it in your tea. It's not a biscuit.
Why not?
Because it'll fall apart.
Every biscuit you can dunk in your tea.
Thank you, Maureen.
It's either one dunk or several dunks. It depends on the biscuit.
This would not last one dunk. It's closer to a sugar cookie, although it's more like an almond cookie, but it's very, very soft. If you dunk it in anything hot, it's going to disintegrate.
It's a biscuit.
Cookie.
It's a biscuit.
Cookie. Cookie. I heard you think biscuit.
It's a biscuit.
Cookie.
Just a dunk.
No.
Dunk it.
No. Get somebody out here. And only my hair touching my neck, it drives me crazy. That's why it's always in a ponytail.
don't have to worry about that anymore.
Nope.
No.
Your hair still looks cute.
It's growing back, though.
I can see that.
I'm starting to look like Elvis.
No, you're not. No.
So, we'll see.
And Maureen, my hair used to be so much brighter. my hair was that orange red hair when I was younger. Yeah, it was like orange.
Oh.
Yeah. I got made fun of a lot when I was a kid for a whole plethora of things, but my hair was one of them. Oh, that's not good, Maureen.
No.
I've been punched in the neck. It's not a good feeling at all.
Mm-mm.
And I punched plenty of people in the neck, and they didn't look like they were having a good time either. What?
No idea.
Trust me, anybody I punched in the neck, they deserved. Okay? What are you drinking, Miss Unicorn Cup?
Tea.
You're so British.
I am. Oh, I have crumpets as well.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind?
Normal crumpets.
So, like, nothing added to them? They were just crumpets?
Yes, they're just crumpets. Put a bit of butter on them and they taste good.
Here you go, Wendy.
Hello, my angel. She's such an angel.
You see what she's doing? She's looking at what she can get into. Do you see
No,
that? She's
an
like,
angel, Kodi.
she is not.
She is.
Not.
Is.
She was all looking at what she could get into by the higher point of view, you know? Silly kitty. She is definitely John's cat, though, because she loves getting, like, the rubs under her chin.
Yeah.
And I walked up to him one day when he was growing his goatee. I was like, "Oh, aren't you the cute little fuzzy face?" And I rubbed under his chin, and he was like, "Oh." I'm like, "You're so weird." So yeah, his cat does the same damn thing.
And Squashy and Fluffy bought me the cup.
Was a unicorn on it?
Yep.
I have a fluffy cup, a fluffy mug in my box
Do you?
because I won the giveaway. So I have two giveaway things that are supposed to be coming in my box: my purple princess bear and the cup.
Awesome.
Yep, along with a crap ton of other stuff. I like redheads too. I'm a little partial, you know.
The feisty.
We are.
Yeah.
We definitely are.
The feisty.
I've mellowed in my old age. Yeah, I have. Can you imagine what I was like 20 years ago? You would have not wanted to talk to me at all. You would have been like, "Oh my God." Yeah.
He's gonna kill me.
I'm already scared of her now. You already scared me. In a good way.
Yeah, but 20 years ago, I was scary and in halfway decent health. So, and I was all in one piece.
Huh.
It was a force to be reckoned with when I was in my 20s. No one knew what the hell to do with me when I was in my 20s. Which is why I'm glad I lived my life.
Chandeliers.
That might have happened. I will not admit to that.
Oh dear.
On the grounds that may incriminate me and several others. Just saying. Yeah, nobody knew what the fuck to do with me when I was younger. I am glad that I did crazy, stupid shit when I was younger because obviously I can't do them now. So
Yeah.
I have fond memories of things to look back on, even the dumb stuff. Maureen, I don't really know. I mean, he was in Tina's chat yesterday for a little while, but he didn't really say too much about what is going on with his personal stuff. The last time he said anything, he said that him and Squashy had things behind the scenes they were dealing with, and that's why they were taking a break from YouTube. That's the last update I got.
He also mentioned he hasn't had a fit in 2 weeks yesterday.
Yeah, he did say he hadn't had any seizures in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
When he was on Tina's show. So there was that too.
Squashy's suffering with hay fever.
Yeah, she said her allergies are real bad. She's on like a steroid or something. I think she said. I might be misquoting or getting two people mixed up. I don't know, but she's having allergy issues. So. Well, we do more than we thought. Never mind then.
We know more than we. Kodi. We know nothing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No,
Silly
but
one.
they're doing okay.
Yeah. They're still breathing. They were both in the chat yesterday, so.
You fucking.
Yeah.
Jack. Tony's funny.
He's playing his game.
Fuck off. Oh, you son of a gun.
Toad, stop.
Well, I'm being chased by a big green blob.
Fluffy's playing with you? Hey, he called me one of the heads in a three-headed monster. I can call him the big green whatever that he said if I want to.
Megaton.
He's not bothering me with the gaming loudness because my son does that.
I wonder if Fluffy's one of the lurkers.
Probably.
Maybe.
Yeah. Hey, Fluffy. Because he were lurking yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Till you outed him. Oh, look what Fluffy sent me, and it had to do with what we were talking about. I'm like, yeah, he's here.
Yeah.
Whoops. I don't know. They can learn. There's probably people that are wondering if I'm going to, think that they're the subject of the conversation when they weren't. I wonder if people are talking about me. Get over paranoia, people. I'm just here for entertainment. Dawn! Good morning, Dawn. I got my cookies. They're so good. Thank you for the cookies, Dawn. They're so good. See, Dawn is the one who sent me my cookies.
Biscuits.
Cookies. And they are absolutely delicious. Yummy. Matter of fact, I had one for breakfast this morning. It's a baked good. It can be breakfast. KJ! Good morning, KJ. I do, Dawn. Thank you so much. And the other package that you sent me is supposed to be here today. Should have been here on the 20th, but, post office. So it is scheduled on my informed delivery to be here today. Only one so far. It's not to say I won't stick my bear up on the screen and eat another one. Doing fairly good, KJ. How's your headache? Did you get rid of your headache? I heard your head hurt. I lit my candle for you yesterday, KJ, or the day before, or both. I know, I light my candle so constantly that maybe YouTubers need to be wrapped in bubble wrap and just kept in protective packaging or something because way too many things happen to them. Oh no. Oh, Don, that sucks. Oh, KJ, I want to give you hugs and squishes. I hope everything works out and that you don't get tortured too much. Kathy, good morning, Kathy. How are you this morning, Kathy? How's your ribs doing? I light my candle for you all the time, too.
Kathy.
Kathy's another one that needs to be wrapped in bubble wrap. She fractured her ribs on a dumpster.
Ouch.
Kathy does dumpster diving, and she was, I don't know, fighting with the Michael's dumpster or something, craft store dumpster, and busted up her ribs.
Morning, Dawn.
The whole lot of you need to be bubble wrapped, so you look like those little kids in the snowsuits. They can't move. I'm glad they're getting better, Kathy. Right, KJ? Seriously, that would be a good thing, wouldn't it? If you could do the whole workman's comp thing, that'd be awesome. Imagine filing for that. I need workman's comp because a dumpster bit me and I busted my ass. There'd be an interesting form to fill out. I want to be the person reading that or watching the person read it, you know? Okay, Dawn. Well, I hope it's not cold there because that would mean you haven't had any heat either. So that would suck.
Ouch.
Well, you see what happened was. Okay, Dawn, good. Yes, safe travels. It's chilly and gloomy and wet outside here. Rainy day, which means I'm going to have a very restful nap later. I love rainy days. Rainy days and thunderstorms are the best times to sleep.
I like snow.
How is it that we are friends?
Kodi, snow's fun.
No, snow's not fun. Snow is a horrible white plague that needs to go away. I don't know, Dawn. I usually do it for, well, I've been trying to keep them down to about 3 hours. Around that. So I've been on for about an hour or so.
Yeah.
I can't handle marathons anymore. The last time I lost track of time and I was on here for 8 hours. I lost my voice. I couldn't talk at the end of the 8 hours. I was like, ah. Well, because new people kept coming in the chat, and we kept having new conversations and new things. I just kept rolling with it, like it was a place people were coming to hang out, so I didn't want to take that away from anyone. But I have been trying to keep them down to about 3 hours. Okay, Dawn. Yeah, I'll still be on then. 15 minutes? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, Maureen, back to the grind. Maureen is cleaning today.
Oh, I like cleaning, Maureen.
You're weird. You still missed a spot. Did you ever go get the spot underneath the faucet?
I got the spot. I cleaned my kitchen the other day and it was so relaxing.
I always hated cleaning. Absolutely hated it. Until I couldn't do it. And then I wanted to do it and I couldn't. And it irritated the crap out of me.
And I made Todd sit at the dinner table to eat his dinner. I didn't want him getting crumbs all over my side.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I even messed it up.
Maureen's like, nope, the sooner I finish the quicker I'm out. I hate to clean. I don't blame you. My mom forced me to clean every weekend when I was a kid. Starting when I was like 4 or 5. I was like 4 or 5 years old when she made me start helping her clean every Saturday. By 6:30, we were cleaning. And if I didn't do it right, I had to redo it.
No wonder you hate cleaning.
Yeah. And my mother is very OCD about her cleaning. So, yeah. When you're 5 years old, the last thing you want to do is take a cloth and some like Comet powdered cleaner and stick your hand in a toilet.
Yeah.
So yeah, my mom kind of traumatized me for that. And she was still like that when we moved here. Because I started working 3 days after we got to South Carolina, and I was working night shift. So I didn't get out of work until like 7 in the morning. So I'd get home by 7:20 or so. Sanitizing packaging. Mini muffin packs, I love those. Nice. Cassie, you're so sweet to keep filling those pantries up, you know? You're an awesome person. But, so, you know, here I am, I'm working from like 10 o'clock at night until 7 o'clock in the morning, getting home at like 7:20, and I'm dead when I get home because what my job was straightening out Kmart. So I had to go and fold jeans and fold shirts and anything foldable and put things back on hangers and all that fun crap. And I get home and my arms are killing me and I'm just like on my feet the whole time and I hurt. So I would go and I'd be like, crash. I wasn't home 10 minutes. I had just started to fall asleep. And I hear my mom, she always had this screechy, high-pitched tone when she was irritated. I still sometimes hear her calling my name to go to school. I wake up going, ah, and I'm like, oh, crap, I'm 52. I don't have to worry about that. But she like screamed my name up the stairs because John and I were up in the room in the attic, the finished side of the attic. And she starts screeching my name, and I'm just like, oh, crap. And I just put my head under the blanket, you know, like that's going to stop it. That sound would penetrate solid granite. And she's like, you're supposed to be down here helping clean. And I'm like, there's no way I can clean right now. I can't even, like, open my eyes. So John went down. He's like, for instance, what do you need help with? I'll help you. And she's like, she's supposed to help. And he's like, yeah, and she just worked all night, so no. He's like, she needs to sleep. So John helped my mom clean the house.
Poor John.
Yeah. What was really funny, though, is that John... Okay, whenever John and I were living together, John was the biggest slob. Okay, he would put stuff down, he'd leave it there. 6 months later, it's still there. But he didn't pick up after himself. The biggest thing was the cheese wrappers on the counter, right? Drove me crazy. But when he did clean, he was so OCD about it that he actually outdid my mother.
Wow.
Then my mom was bad because he cleaned more precisely than she did. And she bitched to me about it. I'm like, always got to be something. Oh, yeah, Kathy, I have serious PTSD about all kinds of stuff that happened when I was a kid. But it actually, I don't have as much of a problem with that as the PTSD that I got from the alcohol and physical crap that happened when John was drinking. And he wasn't, there was only 3 times that he was actually physically, no, that's twice, that he was actually physically violent with me when he was drinking. And one of them I instigated on purpose to distract him from what he was doing. Sacrifice, and almost died for it. But hey, it's what moms do. And the other time he was just being a dick. But his temper tantrums and freakouts, and you never knew what he was going to do or how he was going to behave. Yeah, I have PTSD from the violence and stupidity. Oh my God, 7 of you. I couldn't even imagine that. It was just me. I was an only child. I had nobody else to blame, though, so I had to take it all on me. But yeah, it was just me and my mom, my dad, dog, and my mom's cat. And yes, we had to vacuum the stairs, too. That was fun.
I like vacuuming the stairs. I get to wiggle. Sorry.
My mom didn't have one of the hand vacuums for the stairs, so we had to lug the whole vacuum cleaner with us to vacuum the stairs. It was, yeah, Kathy, it's not a fun thing to have to deal with at all. But in none of the violence that has ever happened towards me, I don't consider myself a victim of it. I consider myself a survivor of it because I'm still here. And I'll still punch a bitch in the face if they come at me. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to curl up in a ball and go, oh, no. Never been that way, ever. I have never been that way. So, we had 2 bathrooms and we had 1 set of stairs with carpeting. Well, I can't really say that. The basement stairs had carpeting too, but I didn't really have to worry about those too much because the stairs were steep and my parents wouldn't let me vacuum them. My mom made my dad do it. And I know they were steep because I fell down them when I was like 7. Backwards. It's not fun at all. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just radiate towards bad situations. I don't really know why. And it's not a conscious choice, not at all. But there have been a lot of violent situations in my past. If I sit and think about it, I'm going, damn, how did I survive all this shit? But I did, still here. To torment and torture all of you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I don't
Maureen,
miss my siblings.
I don't have any to miss. I mean, Kathy, I have the worst taste in men on planet. I swear. It's horrible. Although, with John, it could go either way. And John was a very complicated person. When he drank, you didn't want to be around him when he drank. But when he was sober, he was the most wonderful person, So, I don't know. John was a very confusing person. He was confusing and he was confused. So, yeah, being an only child, I mean, yeah, you get, all the attention, but you also get all the attention, So it's like, the dog did it. You couldn't get away with shit when you're an only child. But all the kids on my street, it was really weird because all the kids on my street that were my age, they had siblings. Well, not all of them. The kid across the street did not have siblings, but he was the biggest jerk. He was my arch nemesis when I was growing up. He used to make fun of me for being adopted. And 5 years later, I found out his ass was adopted too.
Yeah.
So when he had all his friends there and he's making fun of me for being adopted, I was like, I don't know why you're making fun of me for being something you are. And he was like, what? And I'm like, you're adopted too. He's like, no, I'm not. I'm like, go ask your mom. Because his mom and my mom used to talk. And my mom said that people were making fun of me for being adopted. And she's like, well, I'm surprised they haven't made fun of Jeffrey for being adopted. And yes, I still remember his name. That's how traumatizing that kid was to me. But I shot him off his roof with a 22. So I figured we were even. I mean, I didn't shoot him. I shot about this far below the roof line, right by his knee. He was throwing eggs at me. It was self-defense. Don't fuck with me. That's all I'm going to say. All those riflery classes in camp really came in handy that day. You go, Maureen. I tried throwing someone out a second-story window once, but they put their arms out, so I made a mental note. Next time I throw somebody out a window, I have to break their arms first. Just saying. Logical. He threatened to take my kids away from me. So, of course, he had to die. He didn't die. I let him live, but in the heat of the moment, when someone sits there and says, well, I'm keeping the kids, but I didn't kill him. I look horrible in orange and I don't do group showers, so, or public bathrooms like that. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people sit there and they're like, all your stories are negative. I'm like, well, it's what happened. Do you want me to turn it into a positive story? Because then I'd be lying. The positive part of the story is I'm still here. I survived the entire situation and I'm good. I can't help it if a lot of negative shit happened to me in the past. It's not like I can change it now. It is what it is. And it's what shapes us into the people that we are now. Children are rotten. Kids can be so cruel, and I don't understand it. I don't. But I mean, when I say I've gone through some shit, trust me when I say I've gone through some shit. But still here, still kicking, still got a sense of humor. And I can laugh about shit, and I can express what happened in a humorous way. And then people are like, oh, I don't mean to laugh. And I'm like, well, that would be the purpose of me saying it in a humorous way. So laugh. You're supposed to laugh. I mean, hell, I had a psychiatrist, not a psychologist, a psychiatrist tell me I should write a book. Because she's like, you can't make these stories up. She's like, you just can't. They're too... She's like, you should write a book. And I'm like, thanks. Then she also told me that if I got tickets to be on the Jerry Springer, if we were invited onto the Jerry Springer show, she wanted tickets. I'm like, aren't you supposed to be helping? Yeah. Licensed psychiatrist. Well, when you get to the Jerry Springer show, can you get me free tickets? Yeah, maybe the first chair at you. Yeah, make sure you have front row seats. Nail you in the head with a chair. What the fuck? That shrink was not helpful at all. Yeah, Maureen, they definitely do. I mean, my two girls don't talk to me. They think I'm extremely toxic. I don't really know why, but for whatever their reasons are. And but I'm proud of their accomplishments. I mean, fully out proud of them. And my son, well, I'm proud of my son too, but he's got some issues. But all in all, my son is actually a really good person. He is. It's just not to me all the time. But in general, he sticks up for someone. Like if he sees some guy on the street whacking the crap out of a girl, or kicking a dog or abuse, he will go right after them. Although at this point, he's more likely to protect the dog than the girl, because he's tried doing that when the roommates would start fighting and Jason would start hitting Jill, and she'd start screaming for my son for help. He'd walk into the room and Jason would stop immediately, and he'd look at Jill and go, maybe you should go to your mom's house, and she'd stay. So he got jaded to the point where I'm not going to help you if you're not going to take the help, because Jason was this big and not there. I mean, he was literally like a skinny little fucker, and my son is a tank. So all my son had to do was walk in the door, and Jason would immediately stop what he was doing, because he didn't want my son to kill him. One hit would have killed that kid. So my son got a bit jaded in helping people in situations like that. But he sees somebody abusing an animal, man, he will be all over them like white on rice. Okay, So, and he helps like if there's people at a grocery store, like someone who's handicapped or elderly, and they can't reach something, he's right over there helping them. You know what I mean? So he's a good kid, and he doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, doesn't do drugs. He's got no criminal record. He's 26. He plays video games. I'll take it. He can play video games all he wants. Don't care. He just needs to get a job because I can't afford this house by myself. So, and he is working on that. So, yeah, I mean, I think most of us have gone through some shit at some point in time or another. And if you haven't, kudos to you. You don't want to, don't feel that you missed out on anything because your life hasn't gone to shit a million times. Be glad that it hasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Just means you have less to talk about. I'm kidding. No. I mean, there are a lot of things that I wish I hadn't gone through. A lot of things. Wish I hadn't lived in my car. That sucked. Although, found out I could do it and survive. Comcrap, yeah. I've heard a lot of bad things about Comcast. I regret the biggest regret that I have is living in my car, because I left my oldest with my parents in order to do that, to help the guy I was with not live directly on the street. I figured living in the car is better than living, in an abandoned building or something. And my parents grabbed custody of my daughter the next business day. So, I definitely regret that decision in hindsight, but I wanted her to be safe. And they said that she could stay with them, and I trusted them.
Yeah.
And that was a mistake too, apparently. So that is the decision before that would have negated even making that decision was going to Texas with the same guy. He wanted to go to Texas. What I didn't know is he wanted to go to Texas because he had a warrant. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't know that when he was like, hey, because he found out my aunt and uncle lived in Texas. And he was like, hey, let's go to Texas. And I'm like, okay, because I was stupid. And So yeah, if I had never gone, I was supposed to. My parents had, because I was good at grooming my Cocker Spaniel, and I actually enjoyed working with her and grooming her and all that. They were like, well, why don't you do dog grooming or something for a job? And I was like, okay. And they looked into it, and there was a dog grooming school. Actually, it was a 3 month class, and you go and you live there, and they train you on how to be a professional dog groomer. And it cost $3,000 for 3 months. My parents were going to pay it. And I was going to do that until I made the idiotic mistake to move to Texas with the idiot. So that I regret too. If I hadn't done that, I never would have gotten in the bad situations, and I would have had a good, professional type of thing that I could have done anywhere in the country. I mean, you can do mobile dog grooming, for God's sake. So I would have had a lot of options, but so yeah, I have regrets, but I also have things that, I mean, they tested me, and I'm still here. I'd say I'm still here in one piece, but I'm not in one piece anymore, so I can't say that. Your priest asked you why God would send you pain and hurt. Yeah, I mean, I've had guns pointed at me. I've been raped 4 times. I've had guns pointed at me. I've had my kids taken from me. I've lost a leg, lost both of my best friends. Just, I mean, if I wallow in it, I'm never coming back from that if I let myself wallow in it. So we just keep pushing forward. I mean, that's all you can do is move forward, Otherwise, we just sit there stagnant. And what's the point of that? So, and I made progress on my craft room. Yep. Well, I didn't, but my mom did. When she came over yesterday, her and my son put my kitchen table together, which I used for my metal stamping, and the desk is now in place, which I'm going to be used for my shipping. I have more of my supplies in there. I still have a crap ton of supplies to move in there, but progress has been made. So soon, I will be able to get all set up and get back to work. And then I will be very happy. Very, very happy. Definitely groovy. Absolutely groovy. It was awesome to see it. You know what I mean? I'm like, ooh, tables are up. Yay. I was all happy. Yep. My eyes bug me. Allergies. So, I mean,
More on that.
hush, Toad.
Be quiet, Toad.
Well, we're now for the team of bloody morons.
Went off of the team of bloody morons.
Not just morons, bloody morons. Could be worse, plebs. Well, actually, most of them.
It's a game.
Yeah, we're fucking idiot plebs.
It is, Kathy, because I get so many setbacks with this damn leg. It's driving me crazy, and it's so frustrating. So being able to move forward on a different aspect, I mean, and Robin had said that she was going to be sending me a wheelchair that's a little bit wider seat than what I have, which will make it more comfortable for me to sit in to be able to work. Because pain kind of detracts from, creativity. But Robin had said she was going to send me the wider wheelchair. So that was awesome of her, and I love her, and I'm looking forward to that. Because see, the wheelchair I have was John's, and he had like no ass, so it's an 18-inch seat, and I got a big butt, and it's not actually the seat itself; it's the frame of the seat that sticks out a little bit, and it cuts into the outside of my thigh and makes indents and bruises on my legs. So it's painful.
Hi, up me.
My badass hotness. Good morning, good morning. Hint. Settle down. What are you doing? Weirdo.
Cody bear, I hate to do it to you, but I'm gonna have to leave.
No.
Yeah, I'll be
No.
in chat.
No. Why are you
not?
gonna leave? Why are you
Encourage
gonna
somebody
leave?
else to come and stay on screen with you.
Honey, I can fit 10 people on here. Don't even try and pull that crap. Not gonna fly. No. Sit, stay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll stay.
We have command performances here on the Kodi Show.
I was gonna stay in the chat.
No, keep me company here.
Okay.
Why would you want to leave me?
Because I have things to do, Cody.
Pouty face, boo boo lip. No,
I'll stay for a little bit longer, okay?
there's nothing more important for you to do than Kodi.
Okay, I'll do Cody.
Now we're talking. And this is why Toad won't let you come to America. Yep, this is how rumors start. Haha. Oh, you don't have to apologize, Maureen. It's fine. I keep getting fluid pockets where the stitches were. So I don't want to risk in. Yeah, she's going to do Kodi.
I'm gonna do Cody.
So I don't want to risk getting an infection by putting it's like a neoprene sleeve that I have to put on my leg, and it will hold in moisture and heat. And so if I have it like an open wound, I don't want to do that. I definitely do not want to risk getting staph again in my leg, because I don't want to lose any more of it. So every time it happens, it means I can't use my prosthetic. And it keeps happening, so I haven't been able to use my prosthetic. So, Gabby. My dad used to tell me he was going to pull it over my head. It's like, you stick that lip out at me, I'll pull it out and pull it over your head. And I'm like, I was afraid I'd swallow my own face when I was little, so I didn't do it to him anymore. Just did it to my mom. It worked like a charm on my mom. So yeah, not too much progress on the leg thing, but I have learned to do a lot more in the wheelchair. And we've cleared out enough space in my room that I can actually turn the wheelchair around in my room now without doing an 18-point turn to get it in the direction I need to go. So yeah, it's very helpful. I'm trying, yeah. I'd rather go slow and steady with the leg and get everything. I mean, the fluid pockets seem to be getting smaller, so it's healing like from the inside out, but it's just slow. And I don't know. We're getting there. My prosthetic guy probably thinks I divorced him or something. He's so fun too. And I feel bad because he told me that I was one of the only people that would come into his office that wasn't all doom and gloom and depressed, because I would come in there and I'd make jokes and goof off with them and stuff. And John used to come into my appointments with me, and we'd have him rolling. Because, yeah, the sense of humor is kind of like what you see here. And we just had the prosthetic guy just laughing his ass off. And, then when after John died and I was going in there, I was still making jokes with him, like when he had to do the mold for my leg, he had to do this whole thing where they put the sleeve on your leg and then they have to put this other sleeve on there, but it's not as tight a material. So they actually have to put this thing around your waist to tie it to the thing on your leg to hold it taut. And as he's doing all these like knots and stuff, I'm like, so this is practice for bondage later, right? And then I realized how inappropriate it would be to the prosthetic guy. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. He just started laughing. He's like, oh my God, that was awesome. I'm like, I'm so sorry. He's like, no, you're fine. I'm like, and that made me wonder what he does on his off time. And he was probably wondering the same thing about me, But yeah, it was funny. So, he said I always brightened his day, because I would go in like once a month to go see him, and he said I always brighten him up because, I mean, you lose a limb, you're depressed. It's depressing as fuck. Thank you. And so for somebody to come in that's not all like, he it made him happy, that I had a more positive outlook on it. He had given me in the hospital, when I was in the hospital, he came in and saw me after. Well, fine, hotness. Badass little hotness.
Bye, Amy. Have a great day.
Time to go do her ninja work.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, he came in the hospital. He hands me this packet, this manila envelope of stuff, and I'm like, "What is this?" He goes, "Well, it's like how to care for your leg when you start doing your prosthetic and working up some exercises and different things that you should know about when you have an amputation." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So the first appointment I had, we went in and he started asking me questions and I started answering them and then talking about the stuff that was in the packet. He goes, "Wait, you read the information I gave you?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "I think you're one of the only people that's ever actually read the information." I'm like, I was kind of shocked by that. I'm like, why wouldn't people want to learn about what they're going to have to go through? So it's weird, but my prosthetic guy loves me. But I feel bad because I haven't been able to go to any appointments because I can't. It's pointless for me to go to the appointment if I can't use the prosthetic. If I can't even get it on right now because I can't wrap my leg to shrink it to put it in the sleeve, then there's no point in going, So I know, Amy, I wish you had a ninja emoji too. Oh, Kathy has one. Steal Kathy's. So I'll get there. I will get there eventually. I mean, I think with my knees, it's going to be a combination of wheelchair and prosthetic. Like I can use the wheelchair to get to where I need to go. But then if I just stand and maybe take a step side to side or one step, I'll be fine. But I have arthritis in both knees and I did do damage to my right knee. So makes it a little difficult. Although he was super impressed that after not walking at all for a year, that I got the prosthetic on the first time and just got up and started walking. I mean, I was using those bars, like the gymnasts use and they use in physical therapy. I was using those, but I just walked and he's like, and I was fine. My knees didn't hurt, nothing. I was good. And then the second time I went in after they did the second, the adjustments to it, my knee started twinging a little bit, and I'm like, So then when I got home and I tried doing it, both knees twinged, and it was just like sharp pains, and I'm like, this is not good. So yeah, but that might work itself out to the point where I can do it. I don't know. Maybe not. Whatever. I'll adjust to whatever I need to adjust to. Humans are amazingly adaptable. And my fat ass can adapt right along with everybody else, so I'll be fine. Well, it's a Ninja Turtle. I don't know what mine would do. Nope. I have the Ninja that Kathy has too. Oh, it's just a turtle. Yeah, that's not going to work. Well, we know you're a ninja. You don't need the icon. You don't need the emoji, but it would be nice to have. Hotness needs a little kick thing. She needs a little martial arts kick symbol. Back of my head hurts. Probably from the way that I fell asleep. It's also the spot where I landed on a box. I landed on the corner, like the edge of a box. It hit, like on either side of your spine where it attaches to your head, your skull, type thing, where it goes into your head. There's you have those two kind of like bumps. I hit one of those. I landed on a box and I hit sideways, so I only hit one side. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I fractured a vertebrae or something, but since I had just been pile drived into the box, I power slammed into it. I wasn't going anywhere to get it checked, but I couldn't move my neck really for about 3 weeks. So I know something happened. And my neck is still really stiff. So I'm pretty sure I probably had hairline fractures and at least one vertebrae from that. We won't go into the domestic violence details on that one, but let's just say it was fueled by one of those medications that you should be under doctor's supervision that he was not. He just decided to self-medicate with antidepressants. That idea. And it made him manic, and it was pretty scary. And when he was all off of that and it was all out of his system, I punched him in the face, took him away, and flushed him down the toilet. He was like, "What did I get punched in the face for?" I'm like, "You almost killed me, you asshole. What do you think?" Men. Yes, Kodi has lived a very interesting life. Yeah, it did hurt a lot. I was trying to, the next day, I was in the shower and I was trying to wash my hair, and I always, you go backwards. I couldn't go backwards. I couldn't tilt my head back. And I'm like, what is going on? Why can I not move my head back? Yeah, I was not happy. I'm like, you mother. So I made him come in and wash my hair for me. Oh yeah, he was my bitch for a month after that. He really was. He kissed my ass for a month. It was great. We do what we do. What are you doing, Wendy?
I'm doing laundry, Kodi. Why?
First we got Tina on her own live that's doing other things, and now you're on mine doing other things. This isn't a working hangout. Get your ass back on camera.
I'm on camera. I'm just folding these clothes and I'll be with you.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
No. Folding clothes.
How exciting.
I told you I had things to do. So I thought I'd do them while I'm on live with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Should have made Toad stop playing his game and fold laundry.
Toad does not know how to fold laundry. He's a toad.
Oh, I hate those days, Maureen. And yeah, I don't have any sedatives or anything. All I have is my gabapentin and Tylenol. I should have other medications, but I don't. And those fight or flight ish, I end up having anxiety attacks. And then the adrenaline drops, and I'm pretty much unconscious for quite a while. Yeah. I mean, every time John and Issa got in a really bad argument, I would be in here with going, I want to get in the middle and tell him to calm down and tell her to shut up. And, because their fights were always stupid. And if he had been drinking, they were even stupider or more stupid, however you want to word that. And her mouth would she'd say the stupidest things you don't say to people that have been drinking. And, he would tend to be bullying, like intimidating, and it was a mess. And because of the PTSD with the violence and the drinking, I wanted to get away from it. But my natural instincts are to fix things, to calm things down, to not let it escalate to the point of getting to physical violence, which theirs did sometimes. And, so I usually ended up going out there, and because my natural instinct went out, and I'd go out there and I'd tell him to sit down and calm down. And I'd tell her to shut up and leave the house with Tal and take him out of the situation. And then I'd look at him and go, stop being stupid. And I'd get him calmed down. I'd find all his booze. I'd go through his entire little area, and I'd find all the little bottles of booze that he stashed. And then I'd dump them. And he'd be like, but I wanted that. I don't care what you want. You're interfering with my peace of mind. You're not getting your booze. And then she'd come back like an hour later, and they'd just ignore the fact that they had a fight. I'd be in my room finishing out my anxiety attack and then crashing. Down and out. But my anxiety levels went sky high with the roommates here because Jason had absolutely no problem smacking Jill around. I mean, literally, all you'd hear is whack and then her hitting the floor, and with my leg and being in a wheelchair, I would be so vulnerable if I tried to get in the middle of that. I couldn't do it. And because I couldn't risk any more injury, but my instinct was to go in there and punch him in the throat. that was my instinct, is to go knock him the fuck out, because that doesn't fly with me. So I'm really glad that they're gone now, because my stress and anxiety, I couldn't handle it. I was well on my way to working to having an actual heart issue. I mean, I have congestive heart failure. I have a stent in. So it wouldn't be too far to have my anxiety and stress levels cause me an actual heart event. And I really didn't want to go through that. So I'm glad they're gone. My neighbor offered me Xanax. My neighbor has offered me free weed, free pie, free ice cream, and free Xanax. I'm like, what the hell? I mean, I thought it was funny when it was just pot and pie, because he was going to give me pie so I wouldn't have to worry about having the money to buy munchies after I got high. And it's not medical marijuana either. It's the good stuff. I used to get a contact high just outside talking to them, and it's outside, and I get a contact high from them. It's some pretty good shit. I haven't smoked in 21 years, though, and it's illegal here. Okay, Wendy. So, yeah. Although there are pain days where I am tempted. Very tempted. But we muddle through, Just keep on smiling. If I can make other people laugh, it makes me happy. I just don't want to make Kathy laugh too hard because her ribs still hurt. I'm not Larry. I don't want to do any more damage to you, girl. Laughter is good. It's a good thing. That's why I like hanging out on YouTube. You guys all make me laugh, so yeah. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Why do you have to go off camera?
Because I needed a toilet break.
There's no pee breaks. Deal with it.
My
Your keyboard is stuck. Stuck keyboards are bad. I was having the hardest time with my I key. It either wouldn't register and there would be like no letter there at all, or I'd get two of them when I hit it once. And it seems to have fixed itself, but it was driving me absolutely insane because I was having to backspace because I type really fast. So I'm like, brrr, and then I noticed that the I is not in some of the words and other words would have two of them. And I'm like, no. So I'd have to go back and fix it because I'm a compulsive speller. Tina, you're awake. Good morning, Tina.
Hey, Tina, can you come and rescue me, Ma?
I want a divorce.
Why are you rescuing?
Because I have things to do, babe.
You have a bitch at me about being evil.
Kodi, I'll have someone to talk to.
You bitch at me about being apparently evil.
Why are you still having a go at me? What have I done wrong?
Because you bitch at me for being evil,
Oh.
apparently. But it's not being evil if you make the person laugh.
I love you, Toad.
Love you too.
What the?
It's not being evil if you can make the person
All
laugh.
right. I'm gonna continue cleaning though while I'm online.
You do that with your mum on video call.
That's just my mum. I don't care that I have to ignore her.
Oh, so you're gonna clean and ignore me?
No, I'm gonna
rude.
still talk. I'm not gonna.
When she starts cleaning, that's it.
I don't stop. I'm not gonna ignore you. No, I just. No, God, I'm sorry. Stop, because now she thinks I'm. Stop! You get me into trouble.
You get yourself into trouble.
I'm gonna stop talking and stop digging myself into an hole.
Toad's probably like, you can dig that hole because I'm gonna throw all them damn ugly gnomes into it.
Ma's laughing at you, Toad.
No, she's laughing and then she said, heart the toad.
What? Why? But I'm the one.
But nothing.
But I'm the Wendy.
Oh my God, Kathy. Kathy, I think you need a new phone. You have to stick your phone in the freezer. I don't think that's recommended for use. That's a new one. Innovative though. Good for you. Quick thinking. Oh, it is a new phone. What kind of phone did you get? I will eventually
call and text.
I will eventually be getting a Samsung A21, I think. Yeah. Which has a decent camera on it. In the back, it's got a quad camera. So it's got 4 of them. It's got a 16 MP, it's got an 8 MP, and it's got two MPs on the back, which will come in handy for me taking pictures of my dog.
iPhone 12 Pro Max. Nice.
Well, see, there's a problem with the iPhone.
Yeah, there is.
Okay,
a
Tina.
problem. I don't.
I can't afford iPhones.
Yay! Mars coming to rescue me.
You're evil.
When are you mean?
Kodi. I'm not mean. I just have been.
You came in here knowing what you were getting into, okay? It does say expect the
did.
unexpected. So why would you think that you could just leave?
I'm not leaving. I'm going to clean while you're talking to Mom. Huh.
Yeah, my phone that I'm getting is a splurge. It actually, my card not working actually saved me $30 because I was going to buy it and the phone itself was a little bit more than what I had designated for myself. And then it went on sale the next day. So it actually went down $30 and was in the range that I had agreed myself to pay. So I'm actually saving $30 on the phone. Problem is my card won't let me pay for it. Every time I try and go through Mint Mobile to get my stuff, my card declines the transaction. So I'm working on
cameras though.
Huh?
iPhones have good cameras.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Well, I
understand.
Yeah, Kathy needs good filming for her dumpster dives and stuff. I need something that will take really good pictures. Well, as really good as I can afford. Because I'm gonna need to take pictures of my jewelry and stuff, and I don't know what the video quality would be on it, but it's got to be better than my phone because it's got better cameras. So,
yeah,
people want me to video me making my jewelry, making soldering stuff. So, I have never owned an Apple product.
I have.
So I'm working on transferring funds so that it can get put back into my PayPal, and then I can use my PayPal to do the Mint Mobile, since my card won't let me do it. Now I don't know if I would say that my card's just not compatible with that site, but I can't use my card on PayPal to send more than $50. So I have to transfer $50 at a time. It's a pain in the ass. My card I still haven't been able to clear up my card. I mean, it was supposed to have been cleared up, and it is working better, but it's not fully completely working, and I don't get it. I don't know why. And I've been trying to contact customer service all damn week and nothing. Yeah, any phone that gets too hot, if the battery starts heating up too much, it will lock down.
Yes.
I know a lot of people that have had that problem. It's one of the reasons I don't use my phone for everything. I mean, this phone is full. I need a new phone. This one's full. The only thing I have on this phone is my color by number. I don't have YouTube. I don't have Facebook. I don't have nothing on that phone. Just my color by number. Right after I got out of high school is when Apple split and the Macintosh split and all that. And if I had known then, I would have invested in Microsoft, okay? Or both of them, Yeah, the phone that I'm getting can hold an SD card that's compatible up to 512 gigs, but I was pricing them and holy crap, I can't afford that much money, that much gigabytes. I can't afford it. They're too expensive. So I think I have a 64 gig in my Amazon cart. Oh, it's raining. I'm like, what is that sound? It's raining. Yeah, I don't want to store anything in the cloud either. So now I'm curious about what size I grabbed.
So does Kathy do her own video?
Yeah, she does dumpster diving videos.
Cool. Kathy, can you drop your link?
Oh, okay. I got a Samsung 128 gigabyte Evo and micro SD memory card. And it works with my phone, A21. It also has the SD card reader and the adapter for the SD card, micro SDs. So it's kind of a bundle. $22. It wasn't, I mean, I don't think that's a bad price for that at all. And I already picked up a phone case.
Subscribe to you, Kathy.
There you go. There's her link.
Yeah, just subscribed.
Kathy is awesome. She finds the most amazing stuff. And she donates so much of it to like these little pantries that they've got in her area.
Aww.
Yeah, right. Hopefully Google Mods will leave it alone. If they don't, if Google Mods steal it before you can get it, I'll send it to you in Messenger, Wendy. Google moderators have been taking out everybody's links.
I've just subscribed.
Oh, there you go. She got it.
I got it.
So just don't go cracking any more ribs, Kathy. Damn. So far they're behaving. Yeah, try not to. I love watching the treasure hustlers when they go dumpster diving too, because they're always doing that whole dismount out of the dumpster thing. They're like flipping around in there and I stepped in mushy, you know. The crazy girls are awesome. I love them. They do good videos too. I don't think you're allowed to dumpster dive in my town. I'm not sure. I've never tried it, but from what I've seen when I've been different places, they like when I worked Walmart loss prevention, they always had the compactor and the other dumpster was locked. And yeah, I miss seeing them too. What happened to them? Did something if something dramatic happened to the crazy girls, I'm going to be upset. Although they haven't done too many videos. They've done some. They haven't done too many. Yeah. Yes, Kathy is an awesome person. She's very sweet and awesome. Oh, is there from South Carolina? Well, I mean, different counties have different rules and different towns have different rules. So I'm not sure. I know that I had a roommate once that showed up back at the house with all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, where the hell did you get all this? And he's like, oh, I jumped into the CVS dumpster. And I'm like, what? And that was before I knew it was a thing. You know, like, Angie Blackmore. Cool. Do you know what part of South Carolina? Or did you already say you didn't know what part? Oh, I don't know if it's legal there or not. I don't know. Our police officers are kind of assholes about everything. But yeah, he got all kinds of shampoos and lotions, and I don't know what he did with it all. I'm sure he sold it, but I got free shampoo. Yeah, I imagine they would have good stuff in Charleston. Damn. That's on the other side of the state for me. Everything is on the other. Everything good is on the other side of the state for me. Yeah. But I know that in the because where the Walmart was, that's the Walmart here in that we go to. There, it's like in a strip mall type of thing, and I know that the cops are constantly circling around behind it because I worked LP for the Walmart there a couple of few times. Like basically whenever I went shopping, and they were constantly circling around and making sure nobody was in the dumpsters and things like that. So, which sucks because I mean, we all know from watching dumpster diving videos that they throw out stores and stuff throw out so much usable product, and it's such a fucking waste, you know. And I mean, all of those products they're using things from the environment to make packaging or to make the product itself, of course, and things. It's such a waste. It drives me crazy, especially when it's food. Food waste drives me nuts because there are so many hungry people in this country. I know I've been one of them. I was so happy that we got to have groceries yesterday. My Walmart order went through on my card, so we were able to. They forgot to give me my toilet paper and my paper plates, though, and I did pay for them. So I'm not happy. But my mom wouldn't go, even if I called, my mom wouldn't go back and get them, so. Oh, okay. I'm glad. Well, I'm glad that nothing happened to them. Scared me worded like that. You missed them. What? Why you miss them? Where'd they go? Well, hopefully they'll start doing them again. Their diving videos were really popular, so hopefully they'll do them again. I love those girls. They're awesome. Matter of fact, let's see. Yeah, the lockdown in California was crazy. Just in case anybody wants to go check out their other videos. There is the Treasure Hustlers link for their channel. Yeah. Because their videos are awesome too. Do you? See, I can't do memberships because there are too many people that I would want to do memberships with, and I can't afford it, so I can't do any of them because then I'd feel bad. I mean, I know they have the memberships for like 99 cents, but 99 cents could be the difference between me getting a gallon of milk and me not getting a gallon of milk. So my money is too gone before I even get it. Because I mean, otherwise I'd have memberships with Treasure Hustlers and Robin, and you know, it's all of the awesomeness. You know, I'd be all over that, but. Hurts. You're muted.
I was telling Toad he's getting buried in the garden.
No, he's not. No burying Toad in the garden.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so everybody likes Toad more than Wendy. I get so sad.
I love you, Wendy.
I love you too, Kodi.
Even though you want to abandon me to do your chores and,
I'm still doing my chores. I'm listening to you.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kathy, I mean, I wish I could support them all with memberships and stuff. I can't. I don't have the finances to do that. I do try and go and check people's videos out, though, to give them watch hours or likes or whatever. I try. I'm like, hi, Iris, good morning. And I was muted. Sorry. Whoops.
Oh, the toad's going to play in the garden.
There, maybe Tylenol will help. They say the puppy. Good. All right, good. I'm glad that they're still around. I was not on there on Tees the other night. Sometimes I get involved in my books and I cannot be distracted. It's like, oh, I could go listen to music. No, I want to read. Yeah, Kathy, I hear that. Well, I watch your whole videos, although sometimes I click skip on the ads. I admit that. But when I watch your videos, I watch the whole time. Whole thing. I'm glad the girls are doing all right. I asked my son, because my son is what got me hooked on YouTube in the first place. Because my son used to be in that room that the roommates were in, that's my craft room. And sitting here, I'm hearing ding, ding, ding. And I'm like, what in the hell is that sound? He was driving me crazy. So I was like, I asked him, I said, what is that sound? He goes, oh, that's Cinema Sins. And I'm like, what? He goes, Cinema Sins. He goes, check them out. They're funny. I'm like, okay. So I did. And they are absolutely hilarious. And every time that they say that there's a sin for something that's wrong in a movie, they ding it. So that's what the dings were. It was ding, ding, ding. So then I was watching Cinema Sins and Cinema Wins, and I ran out of them. I watched all the old ones and everything. I'm like, well, crap. Oh well, all the old ones to movies that I was interested in, and so then I just hit the YouTube thing to see, what might else be, and I think the first locker buying video I ever watched was one of Jeremy and George's, the What the Hells, and that led me to Grimes Finds, which led me to, I went down a rabbit hole, and that led me to resellers, and Grimes Finds actually led me to Nate, Every Day I'm Hustling, and because he was trying to get to like 700 subscribers, so I went to help with that, and watched one of him and Anthony's Ecom and Beyond morning shows, and that's where I started meeting all you crazy people, and are you, yeah, and Pirate and all them, and I just never left. So yeah, it was a year ago in February, which I actually started watching the videos a little before that, but I didn't have my channel because I didn't realize it was chats until like a month after I started watching videos. And then I wanted to make comments and things, and you can't do it if you don't create a channel. So yeah, now you're stuck with me. Haha. So oh, thank you, Kathy. And I mean, my analytical part of my brain said, these are the kind of people that you should network with when you start making your jewelry too. So different avenues and people that can give me advice on selling and things like that. So y'all better come in handy, damn it. I've been putting up with all of you for a year. I actually have learned a lot from everyone. So yeah, Iris, I didn't have content for the longest time until I started doing lives.
Mm-hmm.
No, I've learned a crap ton about shipping, and I do have everything I need to ship. I have, thanks to Kathy and other people in the community. Victoria sent me a whole bunch of purple bubble mailers. She's so sweet. And Dawn sent me some bubble mailers. So I have packaging, and I have the printer because Kathy sent me the printer, and I bought the scale. So now we just got to make the stuff to sell in order to ship. But at least I don't have to be like, oh, I made this and someone bought it and I have no way to ship it. I don't have to worry about that. I love you, Kathy. Thank you. So, yeah. Yep. I'm drinking Pepsi. You can't really tell because the label fell off my bottle. But I'm drinking my, as John would put it, is Pep. I'm like, what? He would say it backwards. I don't know why. So, yeah, it's one of the things I left off my grocery order was my little bottle of chocolate milk. So I didn't get my chocolate milk fixed this time, but I'll get it next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little upset that like $9. I lost $9 on my grocery order because some ass clown forgot to put the bag in the car. Because it's, I mean, two paper products. That they were in the same bag. And it didn't say they were sold out, so I know they were in the store. They just didn't put the bags in the car. Or somebody else got my stuff, because that's happened to me. I got wine and White Claw one time and 2 big jars of peanut butter and all this. I had my entire order plus part of someone else's order. So that was interesting. Dr. Pepper tastes purple. I don't like Dr. Pepper. It hurts my tongue. Oh, Kevin. I'm sorry. I think it's too early for Stash to be up. I don't know. Well, Sugar Tits is welcome anytime, she wants to come and play. I'm probably only going to be on for another 40 minutes anyway. That'll hit the 3-hour mark. So my back of my head is killing me. I slept really wrong.
Ouch.
And I only have 2 cigarettes left. I gotta roll more. I hate rolling cigarettes. And yeah, I know. If you quit, you don't have to roll them. Whale.
No.
Every living creature in this house except me is sleeping right now. Well, I'm glad you're in the chat. I'm glad you came to chat, Iris. You're always welcome because you bring the drinks.
I need to take a nap.
Oh, it is so rainy outside. Kevin, is it raining where you are? Because he's not that far away from me, but these days it can be completely sweet and nice and sunny and warm and nice weather in one spot, and like half a mile away it's downpouring. Weather is getting weirder. And Iris, really, I'm not hard to catch because it's not like I can run or anything.
Kodi.
What?
You crazy?
Well, yeah. Hey, Paul. Good morning. Good morning. Kodi being crazy is kind of a given. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Iris, I've seen that. I have seen that. Yeah, but global warming doesn't exist, so it's okay. Sorry, I had to pour more Pepsi. Pepsi. Nice, Paul. Vintage teas are cool. Or as us old people call them, T-shirts. Just it freaks me out that T-shirts that I might have worn in high school are now called vintage. So, Paul, are they random vintage teas, or are they like rock teas, or? Hi, Tina.
Hi, Ma.
Nice. Very nice. Tina's little cup there doesn't look very happy, does it?
No.
Tina.
It's morning.
Oh, there you are. Is your internet acting up again?
No.
Oh, okay.
Why do you have to pick so damn early today? We had this discussion. Now you've been on for like 3 hours.
2.5. Well, I wanted to give people some place to come and chit chat in the morning, in case they were up.
Apparently, some people have been awake this early.
Yeah, for a little while there, I was in here all by myself, and I'm like, crap. I'm like, nobody's going to show up. But yeah, people wandered in. It was nice.
See, it's going to be a little later for me tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I know.
Ma's doing live tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Yes. For everybody that wants some place to go and chit chat tomorrow morning, it will be on Tina's channel. Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, Kathy, I see Matt, and I'm like, oh, that's perfect. Because I do not do mornings, but because folks really don't have a whole lot of places and options on the weekend, especially in the morning, and I am not a morning person. What the hell? But my morning is not starting as early as Kodi. Mine is 9:30 Central, which is 10:30 Eastern.
Yeah, she's not a morning person. at all. And for anyone that wants to go and chit chat and check out Tina's show tomorrow, bam, there's a link to the show tomorrow. That's her live. Yeah, the rule with John was you couldn't talk to him until he was done with at least his first cup of coffee. Unless you were me. I could talk to him at any point in time, but kids, his wife, no. Iris, that's weird. There's an app using your camera. That's complicated to me. I'm like, no, that's too techie for me.
Yeah, that's kind of screwed up.
Yeah. That's like government spy shit right there or something. I'm like, why would an app be using your camera?
Right?
Hey, Willow.
Morning, Willow.
Good morning, Willow. Yeah, I was gonna make a new background for the show, and I got lazy and was like, nah, screw it. Just use bear paw prints.
I'm super lazy. I just use exactly what I use for my thumbnail, most usually. So whatever is written on my thumbnail automatically is my background as well.
I don't know. Do we want Paul on the panel to show off his t-shirts?
That's on you. This is yours, not mine.
Oh, well. I suppose.
Yes. Dr. Pepper, thank you very much, Iris.
He just wants to show off his damn t-shirts. He's like, look, maybe I'll sell something. Like, we never have anybody show off stuff on the show. Willow. We love seeing pretties, though.
Willow shows off trinkets and pretties.
I feel super honored now. I'm the first one to show off stuff on your show. First, hello, Wendy. I don't think I know who you are. How you doing? And then Ma. Are you the mod for Victoria's auction, Ma?
There is only one Ma Powell.
Is that the same Ma Powell? Okay. So I've heard Ma's voice before, but I've never known who she is. So I got like 50 of them. I'm only going to show like one bag, okay? So don't worry, Cody. I just took one random bag. I'm going to show one. That's it. Don't worry about it. So I paid like $1.25 per shirt.
Nice.
That is not bad.
So here's the first one. Just get a grip.
Sweet.
Harley. I don't know anything about them, so hey. This one says kids marshmallows. I don't know what that is.
I have no idea, but that's cute.
It's Vegas, though.
It was too cool not to pick up, so I was like, yep, I'm gonna grab it. I got a tie-dye Harley, which I think is pretty rad. Yeah, I think.
Okay.
Sweet.
That's
It's too bad it's not big enough to fit my butt.
Right? I'd be all over that if that was big enough. Now, are any of these single stitch or are they just vintage? Like
some are single, some are not. They're apparently it was her grandfather used to have a Harley, and he drove around the whole country and went to different bars and stuff and bought T-shirts from all these bars.
Nice.
So this is
Froggy Saloon.
yeah. So here's the like Breakfast Club in the back. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Got a Disney hat.
Nice.
There you go. Whiskey Pete's. I don't know what that is either. California Nevada state line. Oh. Ah. This is a new with tags
Hey, Mama.
Reno.
Oh, that's nice. I like that one.
Yeah. You got
Sure.
this one's for me because I'm Ukrainian. So this says Hog Wild Ukrainian American String Band.
Nice.
So yeah, even if this sells for like $1 million, that one's it's gonna be staying with me.
I thought you were tripping on golf tees, not T-shirts.
Can I show that on your channel? Is that what?
Of course you can.
It's just an app.
Pretty much anything goes on my fucking channel. Okay.
She goes, it's just an ass.
Right?
I don't know. Some people are like, don't show that kind of stuff, so I don't know.
Shit, dude. Yesterday we were showing naked gnomes, so
Yeah.
And I got that one. So there we go.
Yeah, yes. Yesterday on Tina's channel, it was a Pervy Gnome channel.
Ooh, that sounds like something I should go follow.
Yeah, it was fun.
Where is this channel link? I feel like something I should go on.
That was me. We were having a live and we were doing naughty gnomes.
A lot of golfing. Oh, she thought it was a golfing tees. That's what you thought,
that's
Willow?
what I said earlier. I thought you were tripping on fucking golf tees. I'm like, really?
No, like t-shirts.
I just woke up, dude.
Hello, Willow. I have
My brain is not caught up with the rest of me yet.
Hey, Mama's in the chat.
Yeah.
You guys know who flipping Mama?
Absolutely.
Hey,
I love
Kelly.
Kelly.
She's pretty hip.
Kelly is awesome.
Yep.
Yes, she is.
And she has awesome stuff.
Cody
Yes,
and I
she
were
is.
both modded for Kelly at one point or another.
Oh.
Kelly got a lot of my first stimulus check. Let's put it that way.
My first ever like YouTube interview, I was a guest and Mama was the other guest. So that's how I know Mama. And this was like back in like
Uh-oh.
Well, somebody get a screenshot of his face like that because that's hysterical.
Yeah, exactly.
Paul, you froze.
He can use that as a background on his phone.
Willow, did you see what Kelly said when she first came in about the chain? She said she has a 24-inch Figaro.
Oh, awesome. I need a 22. I have a 24. Sorry, girlfriend.
I think Paul's going to have to leave and come back.
Yeah, he'll catch up here in a minute.
There we go.
There it went.
But he can come back. I'll put the link back in there just in case.
I have a Callie sitting here bouncing her head off my forehead.
Hi, ladies.
Hi, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Hi, Tim.
Kelly. He rose up talking about me. Start over or talk about me more. It's an interesting story. It's an interesting story how I was talking about it the other day, how I met Hip Flip and Mama.
Right?
Because I got cloned and my clone went into her auction and started bidding on something and I hadn't even met her. I didn't even know who she was. And when I went into Victoria's show, they were like, hey, you were in bidding on items in, Hip Flip and Mama's auction. Hey, Kelly.
Hey, girlfriend.
And I was like,
Am I
"Who?"
psychedelic?
So
What's up, girl?
So the next day, that day when I found out I had been cloned and was bidding on something, I went in and I talked to her, and that's how I met her, is to let her know that it wasn't me that was bidding on anything. Hell, I wasn't even online when that happened. So
That was a bad auction.
Yep. And she was like,
it
I'm
was
going to
not a bad auction. It was just that was during the time that I was being trolled for being Donatella's friend.
Yeah.
And yeah, I had 26 trolls that night.
Yep.
Yeah, I got cloned
No
or
joke.
impersonated
26.
too while I was in there buying. Try to explain to them that no, that's not me.
Yeah, that was, and then I accidentally, my mods accidentally blocked some people that shouldn't have been blocked. And
Well, you had to block me and the impersonator until you figured out who it was.
you froze when you were talking about me, so go ahead and talk about me.
Yeah.
more.
Somebody cut my internet wires on my computer apparently, so I have to do it from my phone.
So okay, go ahead, talk about me. How
I was
great
just
am
saying,
I?
it was my favorite interview because Mama was there, and Mama's so awesome. Just saying facts. No lies or anything like that. I remember she was like all calm in the beginning. That as soon as the interview started, she put like a dolphin's mask on her face and started going crazy.
Oh,
it was a good time.
I remember that. Oh man, my big black boy who sells Barbies. Buffalo Picker. Oh, I love Buffalo Picker. He's my baby boy.
Yeah, it was Buffalo Picker.
He sent that to me.
Yeah.
He actually he sent that to my my husband.
Oh.
Yes, I love my Tommy. I just love him. I wish I could give him a big smooch. I love him so much.
Yeah, it was Tommy, then it was Chris and Tonya, and me and you. That was
that's right.
Yep, that was my first ever YouTube panel interview.
Yeah, well, your first time being with me, that can be a little scary. I mean, I don't mean sexually, because there's only been one of those, but but you know what I mean.
But I guess I do now. Yeah.
Yeah, Hip Flippin' Daddy got to have that lovely experience.
It's only one.
He got that trophy. Hi, Wendy.
So that's when the participation trophy is actually worth it, right?
I guess so. Yeah, it was for him, and has been for a long time. I'm not going to pat myself on the back, but he taught me well.
He taught you or you taught him?
Well, once you get it in your imagination. I
do know. Yes, I do.
He didn't
Kodi
know the monster that he created. Let's just say that.
Oh, my.
Kodi has a very vivid imagination. Just ask Wendy.
Yeah, Kodi, no.
Oh, Lordy.
Wendy, don't talk like that and put up a picture of a baby.
She does that because I embarrass her all the time. Hi, Larry.
Help. Yeah,
Wendy, you're hanging with the wrong crowd if you get embarrassed, baby. I am sorry.
Hey, Larry.
Hey, Larry.
A little stash.
Here.
Mama, you have another auction today?
I do. In fact, I'm going live in 10 minutes, but I wanted to come in and talk to you because I haven't talked to you since I don't think we've been live together since that interview.
Nope. I've seen you in chats and stuff. We talked in chats, but not live.
Yep. Yeah, you're gonna have to come on to a hangout when I do hangouts and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You're gonna have to come in for a hangout because we do that quite a bit. Well, we do it privately. I hang with my boys privately, but
Do you know who's on my show today, Mama?
No,
Boys privately.
I have Drew on my show today.
Do you?
From Profit Monsters? Yeah.
Yeah. What time are you? I love watching him and Joey Bada Bing.
Yeah, I have Joey coming on later in May, but Drew's coming on today.
That's awesome. What time?
5 p.m. Eastern.
I will be just getting done. So, yeah, I'll definitely be watching you, baby, while I do my invoices.
It's good that they're like humble enough to say yes to like a small channel like me. You know?
I know. Well, you know what? They're all about that. I mean, I love those boys. When Joey was doing that competition, I actually went live.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
When they were doing that competition to try and get Joey more votes.
Yeah, and he beat Josh. That's impressive.
Well,
he beat him by 4 votes, Mama. So whatever you did definitely helped.
woo!
Yeah.
I got him exactly probably 4 votes. Because people weren't like they couldn't figure. Because my people, they couldn't figure out how to do it.
Kelly has a magic touch.
The guys knew how to do it. The guys, because I have a lot of baseball or football card guys and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because I just get along with guys, and they figured out how to do it, but my women couldn't figure out how to do it. So thank goodness for the guys. Now that's not 925. I want my money back.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Shit's gonna hit the fan because that ain't silver.
So how much did Kodi spend and not pay you for, Mama?
Oh no, Cody's always paid me.
No, the fake Kodi.
Oh.
Oh no, but I didn't get stiffed for anything.
Yeah, the clone Kodi did not actually win any bids, which is good because. But I didn't want Kelly to think that was actually me that could have been like running up bids on purpose.
Yeah.
So because that's just rude, and I really hate it when people do that. So
believe it or not. Now I wanted this chain, and the chain's not silver.
Uh-oh.
So that infuriates me because I don't care about the pendant. I wanted the chain. So we're gonna have to throw a fit over that one.
Uh-oh.
Give him hell, Mama.
Uh-oh.
Don't I always? Wow.
Rawr.
Wow. I forget what I was talking about now.
Cody's clone.
Oh no, believe it or not, I've only gotten stiffed like 2, maybe 3 times in the 2.5 years that I've been selling jewelry. So I'm very, 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 I'm lucky that the YouTube family that I have, that I love and respect so much, they love and respect me back. And I don't have issues with that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't have issues with, people that don't pay. I don't have issues with people that don't pay for a long time. Once in a great while, there'll be somebody who doesn't pay for a while, but never somebody who doesn't pay. Hardly ever. And that is just chalked up to the fact that I love and respect my YouTube family, and they love and respect me back.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's true, don't you, Kodi?
Yes, I do. I did have an issue with people were kind enough to give me credit and let me bid on things and then wait because I'm on disability. So they said, at the beginning of the month, I mean, it's guaranteed income, right? But
that's different when you work something out with somebody.
Right. But the problem is that my financial situation changed drastically. And then I didn't have the money for the things that I had bid on. And I felt horrible.
I don't think that was a situation with us, so.
I never did that with you. I paid for everything as soon as you sent me the invoices.
Yeah.
But
I
felt really,
I work things out with people. I mean, you just gotta let me know ahead of time.
Well, one of them was Devin, Moonstone Mama Devin. And I felt so bad. I emailed her and I let her know what happened. And I was like, I'm really sorry I tied up your merchandise that you could have, sold. And she was so sweet about it. She really was. And I appreciated that. And the other one was Lydia. And it was only one item. It was a pendant. And as I was writing out the email, my son brought me the mail. She had sent it to me without me paying for it first.
Oh, wow.
I did that. I've done that once or twice to people, but it's not because I accidentally did it. It's, I did it out of respect because I know that those people will, that was for a gift and, I know they're going to pay me. I'm not worried about it.
I was very touched that she had that faith in me, that she believed that, knew that I would pay her. I did email her and I let her know the situation and I was like, I will pay it. I was like, I just have to get in the position where I have the money to pay it because if I have, it was like $25. So if I have $25 that I can go for food, I can't pay for, you know what I mean? If I need food, I have to spend money on food.
If you are that hard up, okay, you shouldn't be bidding on jewelry auctions anyway.
Well, I wasn't at the time. It's just,
Well, no, I'm not saying you per se. Well, yeah, I
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
was saying you per se.
so
But
as soon
I'm
as,
just saying per se.
yeah, in general, I understand. As soon as I got that, when we got that second stimulus, the very first thing I did, as soon as that hit my account, was send that woman her money. I was like, because I had felt so guilty that I hadn't been able to pay it. And then I actually went into one of her auctions and I bid on some things because I had money for it. And I paid for those right away. So, because I wanted to show my appreciation for the fact that she had that faith in me, you know.
Do you
And
want to see
then
what?
I
Do
made
you want to
myself
see
a
what I
promise.
got? You want to
I
see what
made
I got? And,
Of course.
And I decided I was going to keep it, but then I was kind of like, should I sell it or keep it? Sell it or keep it? Sell it or keep it? Oh, that's a hard yes. Sometimes when you're testing silver, you get a hard yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's red like I'm big.
Yeah, you are, because you said you want to see what I got.
Yeah.
I bought it
that's
for
nice.
myself, but I can't decide if I want to sell it or not.
That's pretty.
I do like
Oh
that.
wow!
That is
Lots
really
of
pretty.
feathers and tons of balls.
Yep.
Oh yes, I love balls. Look
We
at
know.
these big balls. Oh yes, I have balls. Keep the screen on me. Silver balls, and I have big balls. Look at the big balls on this chain.
Holy crap.
Damn.
These are
That makes
big
a
balls,
toilet
right?
chain.
Look at
Nice.
the balls on this chain. These are like hip flipping daddy balls.
I use big brass balls like that. Toilet chain.
These are
Well,
huge though, aren't they?
I know. The bigger the better.
That's a huge ball chain, and I love silver balls.
Ditto.
Silver balls.
Ditto.
Well, I'll
Okay,
tell you, I
make it little now.
I did make a promise to myself that even though people were very kind to believe in me and have faith in me that I would pay for things, I promised myself that I wouldn't bid on anything unless I had the money in my account and I knew I could pay for it as soon as I got the invoice.
Look
And I
at
didn't.
that.
Ooh, that's pretty.
This is a Carolyn Pollock.
That's pretty.
Beautiful.
It's not my
Emerald.
colors. It's not
Yeah,
my
me
colors,
neither.
but it's pretty.
Pink and red.
It's very
I was
nice.
gonna keep this too, but I'm
There's
selling
a
it.
lot of things you're gonna keep, but you never keep anything for yourself.
I know. Well, I gotta pay my taxes.
So and I kept the
Better
promise.
write off, girl.
I kept the promise to
Honey!
myself.
I made a lot of money last year, and I had $20,000 in write-offs. So,
You need more.
and I still have to pay a couple grand in taxes.
The closest bathroom to your office. Right off the toilet paper.
You know, she wanted to write off. I actually had my taxes done this year for the first time in probably 25 years. I had my taxes done, and it was because there was 2 questions that threw me, and cost $450 to have my taxes done because they're business. I will
Yeah.
never do that again. Next time, I will call the damn IRS because it's a ripoff to get your taxes done.
It is.
It is a literal ripoff to get your, to pay somebody to do your taxes when you can do it yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, and she answered those questions. It's the same. She offered me a job to do taxes. She asked me, "Why did you come to me? You know how to do taxes." And I said, "Because I had those 2 questions." And she's like, "No, you need to come work for me. Take my course. It's $99. You need to come work for me." And I said, "No, I have too much anxiety to be doing somebody else's taxes."
Yeah.
All right, you guys, I have to go.
They'll rook you into doing their little course, and then when you go to work for them, they don't hardly give you any work because they want all the money.
Oh no, I don't think so. In this office, was pretty.
Kelly.
Pretty, what?
Go ahead and drop the link for your auction in the chat.
That means I got a poem.
I'll see you guys later. I gotta have a strong worded conversation with my internet provider.
Okay. Have a good day, Paul. Good luck.
Bye, guys.
Have fun with that,
Bye.
bud.
Thanks for popping on.
I'm just on regular YouTube, so I don't think that it is going to even show up.
You can tell by the look on Cody's face. She's on it.
Yes.
Okay. I can do my channel. Man, anytime I have StreamYard, or actually I just have YouTube up, my internet's going so slow.
Yeah, Maury is already in there and wants that ring.
Yeah, I see that. So I guess I'm selling it.
There you go.
I want
That's the
to
link.
keep it. I want to keep it, but I paid a shitload for that ring.
I believe it. I put the link to your auction in the chat.
Oh, thank you. I'm just getting there. All right. Well, I'm going to go because I have to go wash the crud off my hands. Thank you, Cody, for doing that. I appreciate that, honey.
You're welcome. I hope you do really well at your auction.
Oh, thank you, baby girl. I love that. I love you so much. I looked at my ring and I went, I love that.
I love your ring too.
If I sell it, I'm good. It's because it cost me a shitload, and I usually don't buy things for myself, but I bought this for myself. So if I do sell it today,
they're gonna have to cough up.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's an expensive ring anyway. I've never spent as much money on this ring as I've never spent this much money on anything as I have for this ring.
That's a really sweet. That's a really sweet piece of turquoise. That's nice.
Yeah, it is.
Make it big for a second. I want to see.
Okay.
Hold that stone up.
What?
I'm trying to figure out what mine.
It almost looks like spider web, but it's not.
I'm almost thinking it's a Super 8.
It's too dark for a Super 8.
That is beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I gotta go.
Bye,
I love
honey.
you guys.
Love you too.
I love all you guys.
Bye, Kelly. Love you. Bye.
Bye, baby girl. I love you. I'll see you guys later.
Okay. I love Kelly.
She's a sweetheart.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, sudden darkness.
Iris, I'm the same. If I literally don't have it in my account, I ain't didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I fully appreciated the people that had the faith in me and knew that I wasn't going to just rip them off, but I did make the promise to myself. And the only concession I made to that promise is because with this stimulus, I did have money in the account. I just couldn't access it yet.
Yeah.
And I had already bid on things knowing that I had the money, but I was able to pay my invoices as soon as I got the card supposedly cleared. The invoice payments did go through, but my card still isn't acting correctly.
No, it's not.
So,
which is highly aggravating.
It is. So, but I was very happy to have gotten a certain somebody paid back for the money they lent me for groceries. And I was able to send the first 50 towards my Mint Mobile this morning. So,
cool.
Yep. I was wondering if the ponytail was causing the back of my head to hurt more, but weird. Yeah, I can't do that, Iris, because I have to shop online. I'm not able to go to a store. So And the ATM that we have access to, you can only take off $800 a day anyway. But we could have done it in 2 days, but again, don't have transportation, and I can't get there. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I had to pay the bills online, and
Yeah, and it wouldn't even let you transfer it to your PayPal.
yeah, I couldn't even transfer it to PayPal. It wouldn't. It was like my card was just not acknowledging anyone. I don't. Cat, really?
Yeah.
No claws in my leg. Marty is laying next to my leg again, and she stretched and went tunk into my leg. I'm like, no.
Y'all were talking earlier, and Callie was in the kitchen talking to a toy. Well, when Callie sings, it sounds like she's dying. And it's just the tone of her voice. She just sounds just totally, just crying in absolute pain, But no, she's just singing to a toy. But I thought maybe y'all would hear it and be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't have a bank account, so that doesn't work. I can't put my money in the bank. And I have no way to get to a bank to open an account, so I'm kind of...
Has a card that they put her disability on, and she has to be able to pay with that digitally, and it didn't want to cooperate.
I mean, it worked for my Amazon order, and it worked for...
Bagel?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Bagel.
I don't like bagels.
Cinnamon raisin?
Oh, bagel. I thought you said maple.
I don't like raisins either. You mean you actually got one of the cinnamon raisin ones before the spawn ate them all?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm good with the bagel. I thought you said maple. Ugh, I don't like anything maple. Even the smell of maple makes me nauseous.
Oh no, I like maple.
I've never been able to do maple, ever. Mom tried to put maple syrup on pancakes, and I'd be like, no, peanut butter.
Oh, I love peanut butter.
John used to put peanut butter on his pancakes. I used to have to make his pancakes thinner, and he would put peanut butter on them and roll them up, and then he would dip them in maple syrup. And I'm like, you're so gross.
We would have got along just fine.
Ugh.
Mom used to take peanut butter and just put it in a bowl and put maple syrup on it and stir it up and eat it.
Yeah, see, Iris, that's too much of it. I have my Direct Express card, and I have my PayPal debit, and I don't want to keep track of a gajillion cards, so. Besides, I'd have to transfer the money digitally anyway, and seriously.
It's interesting.
My card won't let me do it.
Because I've got 2 credit cards. We've got 2 bank accounts. Sis and I each have our own. And then there's a debit card for each of those. And then we each have a debit card for each of our accounts. And all the numbers are different. Yep. So when I get a stack of receipts from her going and getting supplies, and if I've went with her and popped into a store, she grabs a car, runs across the road, pops into another store. There's all these card numbers coming up on them, and I've got to keep track of what's what. Get it all in the right account.
Corned beef hash. Ew.
Iris, ew. That's nasty. Ew.
When I was pregnant, I craved peanut butter, but you take a knife with peanut butter on it and put it in the dishwater, and I pull it back out to wash the dishes. I'm done. You have to change the dishwater and everything, trust me. So yeah, to this day, I cannot handle wet peanut butter.
It just looks gross.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
It's the smell. Water on peanut butter for some, I don't know what it is, but it just, I was done. I still love peanut butter, but wet peanut butter?
I don't like it when people leave food on things and put them in a sink full of water anyway. Doesn't matter what food it is.
Yeah.
Scrape your damn plate. You know what I mean? Scrape it and rinse it before you stick it in the water.
Yeah, I'm a rinser before you put it in the dishwater too, but I can't even rinse that. I grab a paper towel and I wipe any excess peanut butter off of it because wetting it down.
See, like Issa would eat cereal and there'd still be cereal in the bowl and milk, and she'd put it in the sink. And I'm like, what are you doing? Stop it.
Flush that down the toilet.
Like, the woman was disgusting. She would have food left on her plate and she would put it in the sink. And I'm like, there's a trash can 1 foot away from you. Do not put French fries in the sink.
God, I learned not to do that kind of thing when I was like 6.
Most of us learned that.
Yeah.
Yeah. My ex tried that. He never did it again.
And the girl couldn't wash the dish correctly to save her life. We used to be like all worried we were going to have food poisoning because she never washed them right, and we'd have to rewash them before we used them. And it's like, why do we have her wash dishes?
Went through
Oh
that
yeah,
with
because she's the one leaving food on them.
She probably did it just so that, you know, maybe you'd get tired of having her do it.
Yeah, well, the one time I was like, redo them. She's like, what? I'm like, redo them. And I was like, you didn't do the dishes correctly. There's still food stuck all over them. Redo them. I didn't want to. I was like, I don't care. I said, if you can't wash, I said, if you cannot wash a dish correctly, you're not eating off the plate. So you better go buy some paper plates.
That's the best way to break them, is sucking eggs like that. Make them redo it, whether they're grown up or not.
Yep.
You make them do it over and do it right, and do it over numerous times till they do it right, and they will never do it again. And if they do, they get to do them all over again.
You would think that, but she still kept doing it.
My daughters, I did them. I had them. I said, look, if you can't do up this little dab of dishes and do them right, I said, I will pull everything out of all the cabinets and you'll wash everything, whether it's dirty or not.
Oh, and washing anything plastic, like the plastic storage containers, she didn't know how to do it.
They were still covered in grease.
Yeah, we'd go to grab one and it would like slide out of our hands because it's all, I'm like...
Right, Iris?
Yeah, my mom's is too, but ours, we have the tall trash can in the kitchen, but it's, I mean, you're standing at the sink and you can literally just stretch your arm out and drop something in the trash. So there's no excuse.
Yeah.
My mom started picking up stuff off the kitchen floor yesterday. And she's like, the trash can's right here. You would think they would be able to put stuff in there. I was like, there is no they, Mom. The only ones in the house are me and Johnny, and I don't go in the kitchen. And she was like, oh, as my son's standing right there. Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't a punishment duty at my house. I just absolutely hated them as a child, but I learned how to do them properly.
My dad used to yell at me that the water I used wasn't hot enough to actually clean the dishes. I said, I'm using soap, so yes, it is. I couldn't, my skin is so sensitive, I can't use hot water like other people would be able to. I mean, my dad had asbestos hands. You know what I mean? He could stick his hands in hot lava and he wouldn't even notice. And he would walk over and lean around me and turn the hot water up, and it would burn me. And I'm like, And I looked at him, I said, look, if you want the water hotter to do the dishes, then you do them.
I mean, I want water to be, you know, it doesn't have to be, you know, cooking lobster hot.
Yeah.
But it has to be, you know, warm enough that, you know, it's going to take something off of the dish.
They always came clean. They were always cleaned. Whenever I did dishes, I made sure they were actually squeaky clean so that, you know, but he just complained that the water wasn't hot enough. But I couldn't, I mean, when I take a shower, my water to other people would be lukewarm. To me, it's hot water. My skin is that sensitive.
Lukewarm is fine.
So he used to be like, you can't get anything clean with water that cold. And I'm like, well, if you don't like the way I do them, then do them yourself, because, you know, this is the way I'm doing them and they're clean. So deal with it or not. You can redo them later. I don't care. And I'd do the dishes and I'd leave. He used to always like rewash the glass before he used it. And I'm like, that's clean. What do you, but whatever.
I've always put well, I used to just do it in the winter for flu season, but with COVID, I'm doing it all the time now. Put a cap full of bleach in my dishwater.
Well, see,
yeah,
I never do I never do dishes with standing water. We don't actually, well, I'll do it if there's stuff that has to soak, and I'll soak it in steamy hot water for like at least 15 minutes, because in this house, people don't rinse things and things get stuck to things and it's gross. So if I have to soak something like a Pyrex dish or a pot or whatever, it goes in the sink and gets soaked. But yeah. Excuse me, cat. Stop harassing Onyx. Leave her alone.
Right, Iris? And then they actually make a laundry soap specifically for cold water.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the way we were raised is it's not clean if it's not done with hot water.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's a lot of clothes that you can't wash in hot water. And you can't wash wool in hot water. It'll shrink down into doll clothes.
True. But I don't do wool because itch, rash, hello.
Oh, yeah, me neither. I'm just using it as an example.
True.
I'm getting kisses from Marty.
What?
She's currently licking the top of my hand. It's a very weird feeling.
Sandpaper kisses. What does she want?
Yeah, and luckily I took my gabapentin a little while ago, so otherwise this would be extremely painful right now.
I haven't taken mine yet. I still gotta eat.
Um,
In fact, I still gotta take my pre-food pills. Let me get that done.
That's why I'm working on trying to eat the bagel.
Marty is in a very lovey mood today. Hey, kisses.
Oh,
Love bites too.
Oops.
Let me wash your hair.
well, thank you so much, Sable.
She's in a very lovey-dovey mood today.
Used your tail and knocked my water off just as I got a fistful of pills. Yeah, you're being a little snot.
Yeah, so Tina, I ended up I ended up not going to sleep until like 2 o'clock. And I actually, when I was in the process of moving stuff, I fell asleep sitting up. And I woke up at 4 o'clock. I was sleeping sitting up for 2 hours. My back is screaming at me. My back and my neck.
Damn, girl.
Yeah, I know. I told Wendy, I was like, Tina gonna yell at me.
It does me no good.
I know.
Just look at them and go, yes, Mom.
I went to bed about 3
I had
this
more
morning.
Pringles. I had more Pringles last night too.
Well, you put in your mouth a few hours to recover.
And a cookie.
And a cookie.
And a pint of ice cream.
Yeah, well, we both had ice cream.
We did.
I went to bed about 3 this morning.
Well, that was the problem. Tina and I was sitting there eating ice cream together. I got a sugar high and I couldn't go to sleep after that.
Yeah, well, we just watched Score.
Yeah, I did wake up in time for that because I'd fallen asleep sitting up. And I was like, what time is it? And I looked and it was like 10 past 9. I'm like, oh, I woke up in time for Score this time. What do you know? So.
But Score was good last night.
It was. Score was very good last night.
Oh, what is that?
It's on Old School Flips channel. And it's just kind of a general hangout, yeah. And then they have Dan, the Ants Man, come on. And he usually does some kind of topic.
Come on, internet.
Like a topic, like trivia, or they did That was supposed to be things that are trendy that you don't like, but it turned into just general things that you don't like. And yeah, I'm surprised Jimmy didn't lose subs.
I'm surprised.
I
But
missed every bit of that up until your last sentence. It roboted on me. My internet was being pissy. That or Sis woke up and just popped on her laptop.
it's on Old School Flips channel, Jimmy. It's on his channel, and it's kind of a general hangout with him and Jeff. Mile High, is it?
I can't remember what his.
I don't remember. Mile High Treasure or something, I think. I don't know. I don't remember Jeff's channel. Sorry, Jeff. And then at like when the hour hits, because it starts at what 9:30, and then 9:30 my time, and then 10 o'clock. They have Dan the Answer Man come on, and he does like a topic type of thing, like trivia. Or last night it was supposed to be things that are trendy that you don't like, and it turned into just a general things that you don't like. So, but they're fun. I mean, they participate with the chat really well, and I always give Jimmy a hard time, because I do what I do, and he's like, Kodi, why are you always picking on me? And my answer is usually, because you make it so easy. But no, it's fun.
And it was funny. She's like, Dan, get them nasty Bean Boozled away from Grogu.
Yeah, he had one of those Bean Boozled boxes up on the shelf with the Grogus. I was like, get that Bean Boozled jelly horror away from Grogu. Because he's got his Grogu collection all behind him, which I want to go play with.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Mm-hmm.
When he comes on Victorious.
Yeah. Love the Grogu.
All right, baby, just a minute.
I was going to say, I hear her talking.
Yeah, she just woke up.
It's fun. And it's every Friday, and it's 9:30 Eastern time. Every Friday night. And it's fun.
All right, y'all are gonna go with me into the kitchen to feed the cats.
But yeah, they talked about not liking Harry Potter. One of them didn't like Lord of the Rings.
She's getting serious.
I don't know how I'm still friends with these people.
Right? How do we still associate with these folks?
But then again, there's Wendy who can't say if she likes some of the things or not because she hasn't seen them.
I'm sorry.
Wendy doesn't watch any good movies.
No.
And then, of course, Kodi doesn't drink coffee anyway, but, they don't drink coffee. Not coffee drinkers. They don't drink sweet tea. And I'm like, how can y'all? And then Nikki T doesn't do breakfast food, sausage, eggs, grits, and biscuit gravy. And I'm going, Nikki T, you done lost part of your Southern card rights.
Yeah, I saw you say that. That was funny. I'm like, how can you not like breakfast food? That's weird. And does she like it if they eat it at a different time of day so it's not actually breakfast food because you're eating it for lunch or dinner? Is it okay then?
Yeah, I like breakfast at all different times of the day.
Me too.
Yeah.
I could go for an omelet and biscuits and gravy right now.
Shut up, Tina.
What's the weekend?
Yeah. It's funny because I never really got into anything that was trendy when it was trendy.
Mm-hmm.
Me neither.
The only concession to that I will admit to is when I was in junior high and Nikes were huge. It was one of the first surges of you have to have Nike shoes. And I begged my mom for Nikes, and the ones she got me were all leather ones, and they wrecked my feet because there was no airflow through them. And yeah, they did a lot of damage to my skin. But that was the only thing. I mean, there are jewelry books that you can pick up with designs of things that are trending and and I don't even look at those. I'm like, I don't care what's trending.
I go with what I like. I don't care whether it's popular or not. I've never been one to try to blend in.
Yeah.
Be hip.
But on the other hand, there are some things that were trending that I actually liked, but mentally I was like, no, that's too popular, and I'm not jumping on the bandwagon for that. You know? So I didn't get things that I actually probably would have really liked because of that. But that's okay. Then they went out of style, went on sale, and then I could get them.
Right. But then again, when it comes
that was kind of me.
to trending, I always wear what's been comfy and what I like.
Yep. My style has not changed much.
Okay, girls.
Well, mine just went through cycles. It really has.
I mean, I stopped wearing jeans because they're just uncomfortable. So I wear
that in my area.
It's either leggings or shorts, but I've always worn like a tank top or a t-shirt. I dressed up once for Christmas and everybody almost had a heart attack because I was wearing a skirt. I was wearing a long skirt. And I walked into my mom's house and I thought she was going to pass out. She's like, "You're wearing a skirt." Yes, I am. She's like, "You haven't worn a skirt in 20 years. I'm like, "I know." She's like, "I'm so happy you're wearing a girl clothes." And I'm like, "Oh God, I'm going to go change." Well, she didn't know I was wearing leggings under them. I was wearing black leggings under my skirt. It's a cool skirt. It's like velvety, that velvety material.
Yeah.
Velveteen or crushed or whatever the fuck it was. It's I still have it. It's comfortable.
Well, I'll wear skirts because they're flowy and you get breeze and yeah. Depends on the material.
Yeah.
And
I like hippie skirts.
yes.
I have made those concessions because when I was younger, you couldn't. I mean, when I worked at the bank, I had to wear skirts and dresses, and they were so uncomfortable because they had to be a certain style. You couldn't wear a hippie skirt to work in a bank, and you had to be very stiff and proper, and I hated it. And after I was done with that job, I was 18 when I was doing that. After that, I was like, nope, I am anti-skirt and dress. Won't catch me in one at all. And I didn't, or until I was 40-something years old,
But yeah, I like the, as you call it, hippie or bohemian style.
Yeah.
They are very comfy.
They are. I like caftans too. When I was in Florida, and the crazy one that I was staying with.
Again, I love a good muumuu. So,
Yeah. Well, I mean, a caftan is kind of the same thing as a muumuu, but not exactly. And we were at, what was it? I think it was at TJ Maxx. And she's looking at all these clothes, and I spotted a design that caught my eye because it was Suns and Moons, but it was all like a off-white color, but it was all black and a tie-dye type thing. And I was like, oh, that was cool. And it's one size, and of course, those never fit, right? And she's like, you should try it on. And I'm like, I'm not trying that on. She goes, try it on. And So fine, just to shut her up, I went and tried it on. It actually fit, and there was room on the sides, and I was amazed. And I was like, "Wow, that thing actually fit." And she goes, "Good," and she grabbed it and she bought it for me. I'm like, "But," and she goes, "Shut up! I'm buying it for you." It was like $10, and it ended up the seam on it. Thanks to Talon, the seam on it's like tore a little bit,
Yeah.
and it eventually split all the way up the side. So, I mean, I can fix it. It's not ruined. It's just the thread broke. You know what I mean? So then it like unraveled itself. So the stitching came undone. That's all. I do have a sewing machine somewhere in the land of somewhere.
Somewhere.
The land of somewhere. I do have a sewing machine. And I mean, if I had to, I can stitch it by hand, you know, because it's not damaged in any way, shape, or form. It's all the material is still perfect. And I really like wearing it because it's very comfortable. So yeah, I have a caftan, and it's got fringe on the bottom, little tassels on the bottom. So yeah, I'm sure the cats will love it when I'm wearing it.
Of course they will.
Of course. I gotta mute for a minute.
Okay.
Wendy, are you done with your chores that you've been doing while you've been off camera?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
She came online to ignore me. See that?
I did not.
Well, that stinks, Iris. Did you hear the update on Tim, Iris? We got a phone call from the doctor's office yesterday, the endocrinologist. I'm just waiting.
Boy, it went quiet all of a sudden. What happened?
Anyhow, the endocrinologist office called back yesterday. All the lab work came back. All of the hormone levels that they were checking for came back fine. Nothing out of whack. So the tumors / masses, whatever you want to call them, are not any kind of hormone imbalance or created. So now they're going to be contacting the neurosurgeon and get back with him when we're back at square one. So the masses are still definitely pressing on the optic nerve and also still causing issues with the nervous system, causing the shaking. We still don't know what's going on. The pressing of the optic nerve is still messing with his vision, especially on the left eye. We're still back at square one. We don't know what the hell's going on. So there you go.
Which sucks.
More waiting.
Yep. The update on my stuff. The second eye specialist ordered a bunch of grasping at straws blood work. They were checking TB, Lyme disease, and syphilis of all things, which I thought was kind of hilarious. And all have come back negative. So now I go see the doctor next month again and see what he wants to do next, unless he has brains enough to call ahead and say, maybe we ought to try this and order it, So who knows? So I'm back to square one too on mine, trying to figure out why I'm partially blind in one eye now. Gotta love doctors. Not.
Yeah, I'm beginning to have less and less faith in specialists, at least.
Yeah, you would think when they put the word specialist in anywhere near their name that they would know what the fuck they're doing.
In specialists, at least, because we're getting further with our general practitioner than we get with specialists.
Yeah.
At least I was finally able to get a new general practitioner, and he is being very affable about, because when the specialists order stuff, they don't order it. They give me a piece of paper with the orders on it, and then I have to scan it and send it via the portal that's made available to me. Send it to my primary care doctor, and they order it. Then they get the results and pass them on to whomever I've asked them to do so, including the specialist that requested them. It's all kind of nuts. And then there for a while, if you had tests done or something, they'd put it on a disc for you and hand it to you so that you could share it, with anybody outside of their little bubble. They're not doing that now. Now they want to be asshats about it.
I don't like asshats.
Amblyopia? Never heard of that.
I haven't either.
Oh, God. Iris, that sucks.
Well, whatever they did for your surgery to fix it. Is that a typo for your left eye?
I don't think so.
Oh, your eyes moving around on their own. Okay.
Yeah, they move around of their own accord. They don't run in sync. Normally if you look left, look right, both of your eyes track together.
Right.
And with that condition, they don't. They run independently. And you have to kind of train your brain and train your eyes to come together like they're supposed to. But it sounds like they did a surgery, supposedly probably to try to correct that.
Yeah, she
And,
said they shortened two muscles and lengthened one.
Yeah, so basically they just turned it into a bigger clusterfuck than it was to begin with.
Well, apparently not if she was able to go into the military.
Well, that's just fortitude on her part of being able to train them to work properly, in spite of all the bullshit that happened with them. That means she's a strong chick.
You bet.
She's
Go
been
girl.
a strong chick all her life.
You go, girl.
No, Iris, you just grew bigger balls than they had.
And
you have a brain and you know how to use it.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, ladies.
Okie dokie.
I didn't have enough self-discipline to deal with the military. John always said that my son would probably benefit from some kind of military style something. No, he wouldn't. Because my son cannot handle anybody screaming in his face. He gets very violent, so that would not have gone over well.
Medically, I wouldn't have gotten in.
And I have issues with authority. So.
Oh, she was in the military for 22 days.
John was supposed to go in the Navy, following his father and grandfather's footsteps, but he ended up making a choice that I think he regrets a lot. Well, he regretted, you know, and he ended up going to prison instead. So that kind of canceled out his military career.
Yeah, I used to cringe when people yelled at me, but yeah, I grew a pair pretty quick.
I never cringed. That was my problem with.
I was
My
super
problem
shy
was-
and super timid when I was little, but
I
Dad
wasn't.
was a fireman, and we'd go have dinner at the fire department, and the firemen were all picking on me all the time and stuff like that, and I learned to pick back. And then I had siblings that bullied me, and I was bullied clear through school, and you know, you grow a pair to cope, to be able to get through it, and yeah, nobody fucks with me anymore.
I fuck with you all the time.
You're a little scary.
No, I mean serious confrontational shit.
Yeah.
You know,
I'll throw my leg at you, woman.
I'll throw it back, but I'll beat it first.
My dog is not going to want to go out in the rain, but she hasn't gone out since last night, so.
Yeah, I don't cringe anymore, but I listen to what they have to say. And I've been told numerous times that I should have been in a debate class or something, you know, I should have been a debater, because as soon as they're done, then I cut loose and I hammer down every fucking thing they said. And when it's all said and done, they are crawling away like a little ant. On any and every aspect that they are wrong on.
Well, my dad was very confrontational. He used to yell at my mom a lot. He had a lot of insecurities because my mom was smarter than him and made more money. And to my father, that was,
Yeah.
you know. So he used to yell at her and call her stupid and all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to a certain age where I didn't want to put up with that anymore. He shouldn't be yelling at my mother like that. So I started yelling back at him for her. Because she just sat there and took it. So I ended up yelling at him to defend her, and then him and I would get in a fight, and then she would blame me. And I'm like, what the hell? But I still did it, and he hated that. I wouldn't cringe from him at all, and he wasn't used to people standing up to him, so.
A lot of people aren't.
So it made him even more angry.
When you do, you find out how big of a coward they really are underneath all that blather.
My dad, he fights like a girl, man. He cheats. He grabs hair. I'm like,
I never grabbed hair, ever.
I did once, but that's because she grabbed my hair first and she grabbed it wrong. If you're going to grab somebody's hair, do it so that you control their movements. And she did it wrong. And I was like, bitch, if you're going to grab hair, you got to do it like this. And I grabbed her and just threw her around by her hair. And people were like, oh, crap. Yeah, if you're going to do it right, you know? She grabbed my bangs. I'm like, no, that's not. So I gave her a 101 lesson on how to fight by pulling hair.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that was funny. You don't grab the bangs. You grab it by the back of the hair. You grab it with a fist. You wrap it around.
Well, the easiest way is by the very top of their head.
Uh-huh.
Because you can control where their body goes if you can control their head, just like with a dog or a horse.
Yep.
It's controlling the head.
Kodi, what are bangs?
What? Yeah, I had bangs at one
What are
point.
bangs?
They come your hair.
Oh, your fringe. Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, they're called bangs over here.
Yeah, I don't know why.
It's called a fringe. I was so
Fringe is
confused.
the
I'm like, what?
tassely shit you put on a shirt over here.
Yeah.
Or the bead fringe, you know, you make little dangly beady bits. Those are called fringe.
We call it
Yep.
fringe.
So yeah, I gave her a lesson on the proper way to do it. I don't think she really appreciated that lesson too much.
Probably not.
No,
Well, that's the lesson that ended up with her over the back of the Camaro with my hand around her throat. So yeah, I'm pretty much guaranteed she did not appreciate that lesson. Hey, don't throw your hands up like you want to go if you don't really have the means to be able to back up that gesture. That's all I'm saying. It is what it is.
makes sense. Exactly, Iris.
I'm from UK. I'm a Brit.
Yeah, she's a Brit.
I call it a fringe.
We had a whole thing yesterday about food terms.
Biscuit.
Cookie.
Biscuit.
I showed you what a biscuit is, woman.
We already been through this.
Biscuit. That's a biscuit. You dunk it.
Okay.
You can't dunk those; they'll fall apart. They are cookies.
That's why they're called one dunks.
You can if you're quick enough.
Yeah, you dunk it and quickly take it out and eat it.
They would
That
disintegrate.
sounds like a form of shit.
They would
Yes,
disintegrate
Irish.
instantly.
Biscuits and gravy. Yum.
What you would have to do is drink the rest of your tea and then get a spoon and take the cookie sludge out of the bottom of the cup because those would disintegrate.
And that's the best part.
Oh, you nasty. Ew.
Oh
There
my
is definitely, there has got to be a word for what is wrong with y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. The word is British. Never mind.
And don't get me wrong. I like to dunk my cookies in my coffee.
Biscuit, Ma, biscuit.
And sometimes they will break apart and you'll end up with sludge in the bottom of your cup.
Yeah. And then you get
And
a spoon and you scoop it in.
you will scoop up the stuff from the bottom of the cup. Yes.
Yes. See,
I
Kodi,
can
it's
honestly say I
yummy.
am not a sludge eater.
Kodi, it's nice.
No, Cody's
No.
about ready to erupt.
Especially when it's the iced oatmeal, the frosted oatmeal ones. They fall apart sometimes, the bottom of the cup.
I can't eat those. I can't eat oats of any
They're
kind.
called one dunkers, Kodi, where they just fall apart. When you dunk it once, it falls apart.
If I have a cookie in my hand, I'm going to fucking eat the cookie, okay? I don't want to have to wait and scoop it with a spoon. No.
But a hobnob
Oh, no. That's a biscuit over here, Kodi.
Yeah.
It's a hobnob.
is the Swiss Army knife of fucking biscuit.
I'm like, what are you doing to fucking goblins over there?
It's a fucking marine of biscuits.
I agree, Iris.
They could do a whole scientific study on you people. I'm telling you right now.
We have
That's
so much
right.
fun discussing the grocery,
I think they've
the
already tried.
differences.
Came up inconclusive.
Yeah, I get the dunking of cookies in hot beverage from my mother.
It's yummy.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got love in my tummy.
Till it
Oh,
turns
yeah,
to
but-
fat, buddy.
That was so random.
Kodi's not
Yeah,
amused.
my mom My mom always dunked cookies in her hot tea or in her coffee.
Yeah, my dad used to drink cookies and coffee. Ugh. I'm not a
And
coffee
mom,
drinker. Though.
mom always put a little bit of milk in her tea or whatever. So yeah. And if she was feeling icky, there was always a little bit of honey or lemon in her tea. So that's
So
where
she
I get these
basically,
things from.
Honey, lemon, and apparently sludge at the bottom of the cup. Ew.
yeah. I agree,
Well,
Cody. Ew.
I have about this much Irish from my dad's side, but I have this much English from my mom's.
I got English and Irish too, and I don't drink coffee, and I don't put milk in my tea.
I have
I
this
don't put
much,
milk in my
I've got
Pepsi
like,
either.
You know, I'm adopted, and I always say that I claim everything, but I'm starting to second guess claiming England, okay?
I got this much British, if not more, from mom's side. So,
Wendy's not quite sure what to say to that.
I'm
Irish.
just confused that you don't put milk in your tea.
No, I put milk in a cup and I drink it, or I put milk in a bowl with cereal.
I don't drink
I
tea.
know you mean, but it's still hot.
Most of my tea that I drink is
She
iced
don't.
tea.
I drink more iced tea than I do hot tea. I
Yeah.
only drink hot tea when I'm not feeling well.
And when I drink hot tea, it's always herb tea. It's not caffeinated.
I like
Irish
iced tea. I like iced tea with lemon and sugar, but I don't like tea, and I don't like sweet tea. Sweet tea is the nastiest fucking thing I've ever tasted in my life. Well, sort of, but sweet tea is sugar with a little bit of tea flavoring in it. That is gross. Ugh. It's nasty. Ugh.
I do like my southern sweet tea. I just can't drink much of it because of the sugar.
Yep, put my simple syrup in there. I'm a happy person.
Yeah, it's got to be made right. You can't just stir sugar into it.
No, I don't make sweet tea at home. I just make sugar tea. Yeah, it's sweet enough, but yeah, we brew black tea and then we take and add sugar to it, put it in the fridge in the pitcher, pour it over ice. There you go. You got your iced tea.
I've made, classic southern sweet tea before with the simple syrup and all that. But anymore, I just buy Red Diamond.
It would cost me too much for that, so we still have to brew it because we can easily go through 2 gallons of tea a day.
Well, it's just me and Sis. And she drinks that, but she also drinks, straight tea and hot tea and cold tea and.
Coffee tastes like disgusting swill. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't
No,
do
I've
coffee.
got to agree with you on that one, Cody. I don't like coffee.
I love
neither.
the smell of coffee, though.
I don't. I never cared for
I
it.
don't like coffee.
After Dad died, I never brewed another pot of coffee again until Mom had open heart surgery, and I brewed hers for a week or so while she was recovering, and then haven't made any since. If people want coffee, I'll hand them the cup or the can of coffee grounds and hand them the fucking coffee maker, and They're on their own. I just don't do coffee.
I haven't drank as much as I used to. I used to get up every morning and have a cup or two. And then Tim still makes a pot of coffee or half a pot almost daily.
We haven't had coffee made in this house as far as I know since John died, and his Keurig went out in the trash. So
Sis still makes coffee on occasion when it's really cold, but we keep a coffee maker around for that. But she only makes like 2 cups, so I'm, the coffee maker we have is a little 4-cup.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm thinking when that goes out, that we'll probably just get her like a Keurig.
well, neither my son nor I drink coffee, so there's no need to have a coffee maker in the house. If somebody wants coffee, they can stop at a Dunkin's or whatever, and Krispy Kreme or the thousands of coffee shops that are
Iris
downtown.
got your number. Hot chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I love hot cocoa.
Oh, it is raining where you are, Kevin. Yeah, it's actually, I think it just stopped here.
Oh, it woke up. Morning,
It's
Kevin.
raining here.
Well, he's been in and out.
I've only seen him in once, and then now he's back.
Yeah, it was
What's up,
pouring.
Sugarlistus?
Luckily, I think it stopped raining. That's the way my dog will go outside. She doesn't like to go out in pouring rain.
It's sunny, breezy, and gonna reach 70 here today. Beautiful day. I got the windows already open, or at least part of them.
It's not supposed to get that warm here today.
That was us yesterday. Now today's gonna be a good project day.
For me, I'm gonna sleep.
Well, I need to change my bed linens, and then I'm going to use my bed to put my large rolly cutter mat on, and I've got that roll of upholstery fabric, and I need to cut it's curtain fabric. I'm going to make curtains for the living room, or drapes, I guess you'd call them.
Nice.
So I can get that fabric cut, and then I've got flannel to line them. So I'll get that cut, run them through my machine, get them made up, and then I've got the big grommets to put on it. So put those on after I get the seams put on them.
I hear my beast coming back. That was a short trip.
Her trips usually are pretty quick.
Yeah, she's a good girl. She goes out and does what she needs to do and comes back in. It's me how we can't get back inside when she's outside. Especially if it's chilly outside, because that dog loves being outside in the fall weather, like when it's cooler.
Yeah.
Hell, she was in heaven the one time we had snow. I have pictures of her with snow on her nose.
Oh, that sounds cool, Iris. I've done quilt blocks. I've just never used them for curtains.
Thank you.
And I can't imagine using cheesecloth for the back.
My son is fully dressed. I don't know why.
Yeah, you use it as kind of an insulation stabilizer.
It wasn't done raining. My dog is soaked. Wet dog.
Oh, so you were just a little one when Mom did that. I don't know. I've tried to catch a deal on some curtains for the living room, and it didn't happen. But I caught a deal on the fabric on clearance, and I want a nice set because it needs to be able to block the sun in here, especially with my eye issues now. But also because this is the hottest room in the house in the summer.
Yeah.
And, so I said, screw it. I can get this material and get what I need, and it'll end up being less than what it would cost to get the quality of drapes that I'm looking for.
Yeah.
So
I understand that.
well, that fabric was clearanced down to $4 a yard.
Well,
It
you
was
can't
really
beat
$20
that.
a yard, or 24, I think, a yard. I don't know. It was expensive, but yeah, I got it for $4 a yard. Just bought the bolt.
Mm-hmm. That's
That way
what
I've
I
got
did.
plenty. And I can do coordinating tidbits with whatever's left over. We like the fabric enough, and it blends in well enough with the aesthetic that I want to have. So it made sense just to buy the bolt for that price.
So if you've been laying out a game plan for rearranging the living room?
Yeah. Yeah, we might well be doing that this weekend. Moving stuff around because I've got, I was approved for my lift recliner. So I have to rearrange the living room to have the space for it because it'll be here. They'll call probably this week, and then it'll be delivered within the next week or two. So they'll be coming in from Kansas City. So I want to have it ready so that when they get here
Ready
with it,
for a nap, Wendy?
and everybody's ready to go to sleep. I just got up.
Yes. I am.
Well, I mean, your hours would be way different than ours.
It's 10 to 6 over here.
In the morning?
At night.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's evening. Okay.
Yes.
My brain ain't working to think that hard right now.
Yeah, she's already been up, cleaned the house, and done chores, and
Done all your domestic goddess duties.
I did.
I've done that, Iris.
the StreamYard link.
If you're done by the time before Kodi craps out. I don't have
Because she's
YouTube up now, so
almost
I'm not
on
sure how
4
long she's
hours.
been on, but I know it's probably over 3 hours.
4 hours almost.
She's looking pretty gassed, so.
I think I'm going to head out though because I need a nap.
Wore yourself out.
Cody, you dropped your YouTube.
Yep, she's tired. She's dropping YouTube instead of StreamYard.
Wait.
Oh, she's sending
that's
everybody over to
Kelly's
Kelly's. Yeah. Hilarious. She probably forgot she did Kelly's link and thought she still had it on copy paste.
Yep.
Right, I'm going to leave, Kodi. I love you. Bye,
You know,
Ma.
she
Bye,
loves you.
Willow.
There she is. Love you too, honey.
She's been with you for almost the full 4 hours.
Kodi. I love you. I'll talk to you later. Bye, Ma. I'll see you at your live tomorrow.
All right.
Bye,
The
honey.
dog is eating, so that's why
Love you.
I am. Ah,
Wait. Face it. Woo.
my dog's eating,
Uh-huh.
and I have to do something real quick, so I'll be right back.
Oh, Lordy Pete.
I know, right?
Trying to get my brain, everything working and in sync. No, last night after we got off, Sis had done chores around the house, supply run, mowed the yard. So we just sat down and watched shows together that we had on our queue,
Yeah.
and took it easy because she was tuckered. But today when she gets up, she's got a couple quick errands to run, and then we're gonna work on stuff on the house. So. Oh, I love cheddar and sour cream ruffles, especially with cottage cheese. I eat a lot of chips with cottage cheese though, because the cottage cheese is the protein that allows me to eat the chips. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like that too.
Do not want anything to do with curdled milk unless it's going in my lasagna. Blech.
Well, cottage cheese is just the curd the step before they make cheese out of it.
I don't like it. It just. Bleh.
I've always loved cottage cheese. When I was little, that was the only way Mom could get me to eat fish sticks was with cottage cheese, and to this day, that is the only way I eat fish sticks is with cottage cheese.
No. Just no.
I'm not a fish person. The only fish that I eat is Fisher Boy fish sticks or canned tuna in water.
I don't eat tuna anymore. I used to when we were super poor because you make, tuna salad and
Tuna casserole,
tuna casserole,
tuna
etc.
patties. Yeah. I still like my poor food though. Probably because I'm still poor.
Well, the only reason that I say that is because I started getting we always got the cheapest can tuna you could get, but it was always to me it was funky. I mean,
yeah,
you always got scales in it.
No, we buy decent cottage or decent tuna. We buy like chicken of the sea and Star-Kissed. On rare occasion, we buy store brand, but mainly it's just because they don't have the other available. But there's only certain ones that we will buy because we know they're decent.
Yeah. I just can't do it anymore. Even if it's all white albacore, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, I get it. There's certain things that I can't eat anymore, like oats. I used to love oatmeal cookies and stuff, and I can't. No bake cookies. Oh my God. I can't eat them anymore. My body has built up a resistance to oat. Even traces of oat flour in something, and it just turns my gut. It just goes sour. So, which totally sucks. My body just won't digest oats. Makes my guts gas up like, when a cow bloats kind of thing.
Yeah.
I agree, Iris. I prefer lasagna with cottage cheese over ricotta. I don't like ricotta cheese much.
I like a combination actually, but
I've tried that, and I just went back to my cottage cheese. And when I'm in the store buying cottage cheese for lasagna, I'm shaking the containers, trying to get the driest one I can find. So that it doesn't have a bunch of juice to make your lasagna runny.
yep.
Otherwise, I really hate getting dry cottage cheese. I've been known to pop open a thing of cottage cheese and it's dry, and I'm like, okay, I need to pick up lasagna noodles and another container of cottage cheese.
Yeah.
Preferably a juicy one.
Tim's my cottage cheese eater around here.
Yeah, I like mac and cheese with either tuna or bacon bits. Except I don't use like jarred bacon bits. I just take bacon and crisp it and
we
crumble
don't
it up.
use jarred bacon bits, but we do use the real bacon bits.
I use those in a salad. I have the Hormel real bacon bacon bits. The imitation bacon bits, yeah, I can't eat them.
No, those are awful.
They're nasty.
I can't believe that we used to always eat those things when
growing up.
I was a kid. I was like,
same.
That's nasty.
If we had those, I would usually pass those up and just add a couple extra croutons to my salad.
Yeah. Or sunflower seeds in my case.
Yeah, I love sunflower seeds in a salad. They've got a McCormick salad topper that is got sunflower seeds and all kinds of stuff in it. I like using that in a salad.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Tim. Love you, honey.
I'm back.
Hey, Rhonda.
Hey, Rhonda.
Well, the dog eats so loud that I have to mute, and then I had to take a bathroom break, and then the cat was out of food, and I'm like, really? So we're all situated now.
That happens to me a lot. I go to do one thing and I end up doing 10. Oh yeah, everything's.
And I'm sitting there and I'm like, damn, I was like, I'm bailing on my own live. I was like, I need to get my ass back on there.
Hey, life happens.
And yes, bacon is delicious. Cottage cheese is nasty and disgusting. Just saying.
Everything is better with bacon.
I'm over here listening to different food combinations you guys are talking about, and I'm like, can't handle. No, it has to be ricotta cheese and lasagna. It just has to be. Don't you two start. You better regulate that shit, dog. Earn your kibble.
Earn your kibble.
She's watching them.
Like, are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done yet?
As soon as they heard the dog move, they moved out of her range where she can't get to them. Yummy breakfast made. What are we having for breakfast, Kevin?
Yes, do tell. We are having a foodie conversation, you know.
Rhonda doesn't like ricotta either.
I like ricotta, but I want it in something. I don't want it alone.
Well, yeah, it's called lasagna. Wet dog all over my blanket. Thank you so much.
Kevin, did we have sausages?
About the only thing I like ricotta in is a calzone. Just saying. Scrambled eggs and bacon with cheese on top.
That's a good bacon or good breakfast.
That's what Iris had.
I used to when we had the other house, and I would make something for snack or food or a meal or something. I'd scramble up the eggs and I'd put them in the pan. And I had one of those square copper pans.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd put them in that, and then I'd take the bacon bits and put it on there while the eggs are still cooking, and then I'd throw mozzarella cheese on top of it. And hey, Stash! And then I'd flip it and cook the other side of it. And that's what I would eat. It was good. So good.
Well, you forgot me, Stash. Damn, dude. What am I, chopped liver? Ew.
When I came back to this house and with John and Issa and Talon, I made it, and Talon's staring at me like, "What are you making? What are you making? What are you making?" And I was like, "I'm making eggs." He went, "Ew." I'm like, "What do you mean, ew?" Because that kid used to eat my scrambled eggs and stuff all the time. He wouldn't eat his mom's, but he'd eat mine. Well, I had not cooked for him really except for dinners for like a year. So his mom was making his eggs, and he doesn't like his mom's eggs. So all of a sudden it was, ew, eggs completely.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "You're going to try some." And he goes, like this, and he's like, and so I sat right in front of him with the plate, and I was like eating like 2 inches away from his face, and he could smell the bacon, and he could see because it was mozzarella cheese, so he could see it being all stringy, and he loves cheese. And I was like, "It's so good. You sure you don't want a bite?" And he's like, "Okay, Auntie." And so I gave him a bite, and he stole my plate. He was like, "Good," and pulled the plate over to him. I'm like, "Hey, that's mine." He goes, "But I'm hungry, Auntie." And I'm like, ugh. I also got him to eat scrambled eggs, which a lot of people think is gross. My dad used to think it was gross that I did with scrambled eggs. I would drizzle a little bit of honey on it and scrambled eggs. You got to remember, my mom didn't use seasoning when she cooked anything. Where's my cursor? Hi, Kevin.
Hi, people of the
Hey, Kevin.
world. It would be too much to type for what I made for breakfast. So first of all, let me tell you, I warmed up the sun-dried tomato wrap. Inside that wrap, I spread out a half of avocado, which was delicately sliced thinly and just connected, like, you make like one thing rather than have the slices, on top of each other, overlaying, if you will. Then on top of that, I put 3 eggs over easy. I know it does leak a little bit, but who cares? It's so good. And then I put 1 slice of American cheese, but you cut up in 3 different pieces and you put it on an angle. So when you roll it, it doesn't bunch up. And then on top of that, I put a little bit of everything bagel seasoning. And I roll it up, and it's, my God, so good because I have this every day, and it never gets boring. So it's yummy.
Well,
And it fills up a stupid person like me.
You lost me at the avocado, but as long as it works for you.
Avocado
You
is
lost me at the
one of the
sun-dried
most.
tomato wrap.
Yeah, well, because
Blood-colored
it's so
wrap
hard.
with snot-colored innards, dripping yellow ectoplasm.
Yeah.
Hello.
Well, it's basically a chicken abortion, right? It's an egg, right? Technically,
Wow.
an egg is a chicken abortion.
Right.
So you guys are trying to kill the joy. You can't, because how it makes me feel, spectacular.
I wasn't trying to kill your joy.
I thought it sounded very yummy.
I said as
I
long
like
as
avocado.
I said as long as it works for you.
Yeah.
Joy killer.
I have a
Oh, I
texture.
got something to tell Tim Powell.
I have a texture issue with avocado, but
It is amazing. Everything bagel seasoning was let me tell you, the one thing during COVID, besides me going up and down in health, the one thing that changed my life the most was the discovery of everything bagel seasoning.
Isn't it great?
Great? Oh my God. If it wasn't perverted, I'd rub it all over me.
We use it in a lot of different things when we cook.
Spectacular.
We really do. I'm out of it. I need to get some more. I need to make a trip to Aldi.
And I never had grapes before for breakfast, and then I started with that. But
What
it's
is
good.
the seasoning you're talking about?
Now
Everything bagel.
Everything bagel seasoning.
Everything bagel. Okay.
Yeah, and it's got very little salt in it, so it's delicious goodness.
That's plus. Well, Stash, that's what the random chat is all about. For people that don't feel like going and hanging at auctions, you know,
Who's
but they
Stash?
still want to. But just, huh?
Who's Stash?
Stash is just Stash. He used to be
Oh.
Mr. Stash 51.
Oh, I remember. He came into another one of the lives I was on with you. Yeah. It is amusing, shadow person, woman. Hopefully you found Shadow Man. I'm sorry it wasn't me. Tim Powell says you got to fill me in about yesterday.
Okay. We got a call back from the endocrinologist office. They ran labs to check different hormone levels from the pituitary area because that's where the masses are at. And all the hormone levels that they checked are fine. There's no problem. So the tumors are not hormone related.
Is it chemically related?
Don't know yet.
We don't know yet. Everything's bouncing back now. All the reports are going back to the neurosurgeon. The one or both of the masses, tumors, whatever you want to call them, is still definitely pressing on the optic nerve, according to the ophthalmologist.
Ugh.
And it is causing issues with the sight and everything, especially in his left eye.
Unbalanced too?
Yep. And it's definitely causing problems with the nervous system itself because he's still having problems and shaking and carrying on. He did start some Topamax for the headaches.
Wow.
That's from our regular physician. He only just started it yesterday. It's going to take a few days for it to kind of get in his system. He's been on it before when he had migraines real bad, about 10 or so years ago. So we'll see how it works for him on that end. But like I said, we're still basically at square one.
Square one, not finding square one, eliminating. Well, listen. It's a lot further than it was in December.
True.
And I had an episode 2 weeks ago. I went into the hospital for 4 days because I went ballistic in the AFib again, and they found out what 8 cardiologists in New York did not find out.
Really?
When they got me back to stability, I said to the nurse, and she was a sweet girl, and I wasn't being that controlling individual in the hospital going, wah, wah, I demand. I said, would you please just tell your head person there, I'm going to make a request. It sounds odd, but please trust me. I don't want a cardiologist under the age of 50. And she said, why? I said, it's because all 8 in New York. And she said to me, they had called up, and oddly enough, because the bills are freaking paid, they sent them my medical records via a file, and then they mailed them out, which I didn't get them before I left, though, on a disc. I didn't know it was done so quickly. And they had sent them over where they could just read it on a file. And they said, you did see 8 cardiologists. Most people come in and say, I saw a dozen doctors, and it was 2. I said, no, this went on for 12 straight months. So in comes this ornery, later the next morning, actually, this ornery, elderly, but very, stern cardiologist. And he goes, listen, I heard what your request was. And he was being very nice. He goes, I'm a little bit rough around the edges. Please don't take it. I got this. That's what I want. Now I'll talk to you the way I want. Can you please find out what's wrong with me and don't look at the heart anymore? And just, I don't care what you tell me. Tell me what I can do to make myself better. I can't sit around on drugs again for 18 months. I can't do it. And the next day he comes in, he goes, 8 people missed your blood work being perfect, except for one thing. Your thyroid is out of control. Hyperthyroidism will cause atrial fibrillation. And them poking around my heart, doing 2 catheterizations through the wrist and the groin to move my heart around, to check all this crap, the 4 stress tests, all the CAT scans, everything, all the tests I took was great because I discovered I have no clogged arteries, I have no plaque, I have no obstructions. My heart is healthy as could be, but they had to find out where you were plugging it in because it was electrical. And her coffee got mad. Wow, you turned it to like a cappuccino, cha-cha-cha. So yeah, so now they got me on all the pills I was on before that just to keep everything normal, and 3 hyperthyroidism medications for a month
Wow.
to see which one of those 3 is going to help me. And one of them, on a daily basis, puts me down like you're shooting a horse in the woods. I have to lay down for 4 hours. I can't even function with the migraine it triggers because I have migraines.
Ooh.
And one of those pills is triggering it. And I'm not going to complain and go, please give me something else. The progress was made. So, and they said, probably you were never out of AFib after you had the cardioversion
Yeah.
because you don't know what you're doing when you're sleeping. And every
Right.
time I had an episode, it was when I was sleeping and woke up.
Wow.
So I had a little bit of progress. I felt great when I left there. The guy was a little bit, forceful. And the girl nurse says, hold on a second. Oh, and when I went in there, I thought I had pneumonia. It wasn't. I was on the verge of stupidity because my lungs were completely full of fluid, but there was no fluid around my heart and there was no fluid in my legs. But they put me on Lasix for 4 days, and they took 5 gallons of fluid out of my body that was covering all my muscles, everything. There was just that much of an excess amount of fluid. And that's why they said this is why you would not eat and not lose weight, because of the medication. They had me put on a bunch of weight, and it wasn't cycling right. So it's like, medicine is not. Yes, Stash, that's his name. He went there to move. That's why he went there, Stash. So yeah, but tell Tim to keep his head up, even though this isn't it's not 100%. But at least I got a plan. I'm on a medication, and I feel comfortable about maybe pushing myself an extra 10 minutes each day, being active, where I don't have this anxiety and fear that I'm going to trigger a heart attack.
Yeah.
So the mental part of it was huge.
Right.
And I said, boy, oh boy, the only smart thing I ever did in my entire life after all these years was to actually say, I want an older cardiologist who's not just going to look at A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Yep.
Because it had to be something different than trying to catch my heart doing something. My heart wasn't doing anything.
Right. What's funny is when you're overweight, like every time I go in and they check my blood for anything, the thyroid thing is the first thing they always check. Ever since I was a kid, they were constantly trying to blame my thyroid for my weight. And I'm like, it's not my thyroid. I'm like, it's never been my thyroid. I've never had thyroid
and he was
issues.
justified that I was on so much amiodarone that my resting heart rate was between 55 and 62. He goes, that's just not even friggin' normal for a long distance runner. No wonder why you were getting tired and you couldn't push yourself. Your heart was conditioned to be maxed.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Casual.
So I hope Tim gets more answers.
I've had problems with my oxygen level, my blood ox levels. When I was in the first time when they found out about the congestive heart failure and all the fluid retention and everything, I was sleeping and I didn't have the oxygen on, and because they told me I could take it off while I was sleeping. The nurse, actually, I had a male nurse, and he came in and put the oxygen back on me. Those little prong things, stuck them in my nose. I never even woke up when he did it because my blood ox level dropped like drastically while I was sleeping.
The one time you actually do have to have it on is when you're sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And it probably made you sleep better. I loved it. I slept like a baby in that hospital. I slept like a baby.
Yeah, well, I slept like a baby when they gave me really good medication. I don't sleep well at home just because of the pain. So, hey, Lone Star. We're getting there, Lone Star. We're getting there, Louie. We are.
I'm far from being perfect again.
Yeah.
Well, he actually made it clear that, at some point, some people, progressively, life catches up to them physically. He goes, unfortunately for you, caught up to you in one day.
Yeah, that's how I felt when I went in because, I couldn't move. My quality of life dropped so drastically because of the fluid retention. I didn't know what was going on.
And you didn't want to move. I was the same way.
Yeah. And, I couldn't even get in the car. when I finally was like, okay, this is enough. Either I'm going to have to die or I'm going to have to see about getting it fixed, because I was at the end of my tolerance for, my life quality. And so Issa came to get me to take me to the hospital, and I couldn't get my legs. I couldn't lift them to get them in the car. We had to call an ambulance to take me to the hospital.
Yeah.
And that's when, they hit me with the congestive heart failure, the fluid retention, and diabetes, and a urinary tract infection. 4 things, all bam, here, and I'm like, well, fuck. Like,
Crap.
yeah, I was like, what the hell?
We'll get back to Tim 1 second. So, as I get this, so they reconfirmed everything, and what's the next step now?
I really honestly don't know. The neurosurgeon, I assume, there we go, assuming again, will be shipping us to the ENT to have the ENT assess whether the mass or masses, depending, whether it's going to be something that's going to be able to be shrunk by medication.
Yeah, that would make sense, because
or if it's going to have to be surgically removed.
Let's hope medication works, because surgically removed.
Yeah. The pituitary gland. Sorry.
And because it is at the pituitary gland, which is a very delicate and small area in the very center / base of this brain, it's very sensitive area. Could be kind of hairy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Shadow Man's an alien. Okay, cool. Wow. I hope the medication works, because that would be great. But even though it might shrink it, that's just to take the pressure off. And then what do they do as it goes on? They just monitor it, that it doesn't expand, or can they kill it?
It would just have to be monitored.
Yeah.
Would he rather that than surgery?
I would assume.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of anything sharp.
I'm not a big fan of having brain surgery, because I mean, we've had a friend that actually had cancer, and it was brain cancer. So he had more than tumors, and he had surgery and had them removed, etc. And it kept coming back with more ferocity.
Flare. Yeah. You woke it up and it said, all right, screw you. Yeah, it's weird, man. The human body's just weird. I learned a lot after knowing zero. It's amazing when you get, you're pinned up against the wall, what you do tend to retain. I can't do it. I can't download a program properly on freaking YouTube. But now I could tell you how the whole bar, everything in and out of your heart works. Especially when it's working fine and something other than your heart can give you a heart attack. That I never knew. I guess I was ignorant, because they kept saying, well, what you had was electrical, and I didn't quite understand it. Did I get static from the wall? Like, what do you mean? Like, I told them from day one, I don't know what you're talking about.
Kevin, stop rubbing balloons on your head. What are you doing?
Right? Okay, I just rubbed this balloon. My heart rate's at 240. Can someone give me a ride?
Kevin, imagine what you've learned in the past few years that you've been experiencing, and imagine being a caregiver for over 30 years and doing all of that stuff.
I got to tell you, the mental gymnastics it does, I don't think I would have the constitution to. I really don't think I would have to. I mean, if you come at me with a weapon, I can get you.
I started caregiving when I was 13.
Yeah, wow. Like anything more than that, or any more longer period of time, I know it would have broke me down.
Trust me, it almost did several times, but I just had to suck it up.
Dark alleyways, abandoned buildings, bad neighborhoods, the bad things I did in the 80s and early 90s, none of that ever. I had no fear of anything. I had no fear of anything January of 2019.
Yeah.
Until one day, you did. And that's why I couldn't handle anxiety, because that's what it triggered in me. That I couldn't drive. I was afraid to drive. I thought someone was going to run me off the road. Even going down the road, it was the feeling that you're not indestructible. Isn't just fall upon 19 and 20-year-olds.
No.
When you go through all the battles of life and you get to my age, and then something that you're being told, over the period of 12 months, the entire year of 2019, we don't understand. Try these pills, try that pill, try these pills. And I was never mad at them. I just figured, of course, I got to have something off the beaten path. You couldn't just say this, or you couldn't just say that. And then he told me the fact that they tried to talk me into an ablation was mind-boggling, because he said that you don't compromise a healthy heart.
Right.
And I said, that was my answer too. He goes, I'm glad you did not do it, because you're taking it perfectly, knock on wood, on that particular day. Because, tomorrow your heart can start saying, I don't feel good no more. So to have a healthy heart and have them burn four areas of it for the ablation, there's no guarantee that's going to work. My oxygen level was always 94 and above, but I couldn't get the oxygen from my heart to my lungs. And that was being caused by, apparently, the fact that it was probably always an AFib, but it wasn't ranking high in numbers. You guys, did you follow what I mean? So that was causing, that was my body.
Technical levels.
Right. That was my heart saying, dude, you still got something wrong, guy. Stop trying to walk a mile around the track. Stop trying to mow the lawn. Go sit on a lawn chair and go fishing. Well, no,
Right.
I don't want to be caught. I don't want to be found dead in a lawn chair. That's not fun.
Better than on the toilet.
Oh, you
I
making
had
an
a- I had
Elvis
a-
reference.
I had a breathing episode that I woke up coughing and I couldn't catch my breath, but I kept coughing. It's like my lungs wanted something out of my system, but I couldn't breathe inward. And I woke up and I ended up in the bathroom, and I almost lost consciousness because I had no oxygen coming into my system. And my first thought is, damn, I'm going to die on the toilet like Elvis. That was my first thought. I was like, crap. And finally, I got a whole bunch of phlegm came out, and I was able to breathe again. And I'm like, what is going on? They actually tested me for the next morning. I woke up and I couldn't use my right arm and my right leg correctly.
After the
And I
toilet
was-
episode, you needed another day to figure out something's wrong?
No, I didn't even go to the doctor after that.
If I couldn't poop in peace, I'd be on the phone. Could you please come get me?
I didn't go to the doctor after that, but when I did go in for all of that stuff, like a year later with the congestive heart failure and all that, when I went in for the fluid retention, I did tell them about it, and they did a scan, and I had not had a stroke.
Thank God for that.
Yeah, because for the next 3 or 4 days, the day after, I couldn't, I had to drag my leg, and I couldn't use my right arm correctly, and then I was shaking, and I was like, oh my God, did I have a mini stroke or something? And eventually I got full use back, and you can't even tell that it ever happened, but they did ask me if I had ever had any weird incidents, so I told them about it, and they did a scan, and there was no trace of a stroke or anything. I don't know what it was. It was just a misfire in my brain, I guess, which with my brain is not surprising.
You're right, Iris. That's exactly how I felt.
Hi, Susanna.
Oh, it's
Hey, Susanna.
Oh, it's
Oh,
Hey.
Susanna.
Oh, hey, Miss Affluent. I'm doing live now. I'm Susanna.
Well, I
2
did
months
get
ago. Can you guys
results
come
back
with
on
me?
my most recent medical. They're still trying to figure out why I'm partially blind in my right eye.
No pressure
pretty
on it?
much- Huh?
You can't find anything putting pressure on it?
No, the vessel itself is constricting. There's no clot. They've checked my heart. They've checked my carotids and parotids. There's nothing there to indicate, that a clot shot loose anywhere. So they did blood draw and did labs, pretty much grasping at straws, because they checked me for Lyme disease, tuberculosis, and syphilis. All came back negative. So now I either will get a call from them, or I will find out what they want to do next when I see them next month.
I'm sorry. That made me giggle when you said that they checked you for syphilis.
Oh God,
Yeah.
me too. I seen that on that paper that doctor handed me to give my Gentrack to put the orders in, and I about died laughing. I was like,
Yeah.
whatever, let them roll with it. I don't care, you know. And
Yeah, Ralph
it all came
Capone.
back negative.
Oh, hi, I'm Suzanne. I'm having another auction today.
I think it's going to end up being an autoimmune something or another. There's like something wrapped around the vessel, constricting it or something. Or the walls have thickened on the vessel. I don't know. They got to figure it out. But he said I do have partial blood flow now that the pressure's down in the eye. So the chances of not being recoverable, apparently that isn't the case. If they can figure out what it is and there's a treatment, I could get that vision back. But in the meantime, I'm learning to, adapting with it. So, I mean, I'm able to embroider again and stuff. And at first, like I've got my front indoor door open and I've got the curtains up, and the sun's not bothering me like it did. But at first, yeah, I had to sit pretty much in a dark room, because it's like I'm looking through clear gelatin.
Gotcha.
And then there's like a Darth Vader shadow that wafts around in there, which I'm assuming is probably some blood that, came loose somewhere from the pressure. But I'm not sieving, my vessels aren't sieving, so yeah, I don't know, but usually a dark shadow is usually blood that's floating around in the gel in your eye. But it looks like Darth Vader walking through every once in a while. It's totally weird.
Willow, I am your owl. Yeah, syphilis could kill you. Thanks, Al Capone. It killed him.
I know, Rhonda, but it was still funny to find that on the orders. Just totally out of the blue.
Geez, medicine isn't an exact science. It's we're still discovering.
Yeah, and I mean, I've got two specialists. I've got one for the front of the eye and I've got one for the back of the eye. So apparently the eyeball is very complex, that it requires two types of specialists because they can only handle half of it as a specialist. But they're bouncing shit back and forth off of each other. Because this second one that I go see, that's the rear eye specialist, he comes here once a month at the front eye specialist's office. So they're communicating back and forth trying to figure it out. So,
Kodi, is it out of control, raining and windy by you too?
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, right now I think we're in a lull because I don't see any trees moving. Everything's just wet and it's not hitting the windows. But yeah, it's been off and on. It's kind of ferocious over here.
I love it. It's been about a week and a half since it rained, and that's the longest it's been since I've been down here. It was getting like very dry out.
Well, I figured it was going to rain because the neighbor just mowed the lawn yesterday.
That bastard.
Yeah, so it's his fault.
So Willow's got her plate full. Tim's got his plate full. I'm feeling optimistic. I don't like the headaches, but I'll trade that for the alternative.
Well, I went to Julie's channel because I was like, I couldn't remember if I was subscribed. And I was pretty sure I was subscribed to her, and I went and I checked, and I was not. So now I am again.
She's got two of them now.
Dropping subs again. So you've got hyper or hypothyroidism?
Hyper.
Hyper. I've got hypo.
Apparently it's creating, but that chemical that it creates level was.
Yeah. Yeah, mine's not wanting to work. And then there was there's a mass on my thyroid. There's a mass on an adrenal gland. There is scar tissue from a cyst that exploded on my spleen. Thankfully, that was clear fluid and not blood, or I wouldn't be here. Yeah, they're monitoring. I've got nodes in my lungs that they're keeping watch on. One of them probably this year will be big enough to biopsy. So
what hasn't been attacked by you?
Seriously, I know, I'm a shit show. I'm a medical shit show.
That's a lot to have to deal with.
I've been sickly most of my life, so.
You see, I haven't, and he said this whole thyroid thing could have been on the lowercase that way my entire life.
We'll put it to
Yeah.
you this way: they tried to put me in a chair, a wheelchair, in my late 20s, and I'm still walking. So I'm stubborn,
Mm.
but I do
Well,
keep on
Willow
that.
stubborn? No. Not Willow. She's not stubborn. The hell you say, doctor? Give her a scooter. She don't need that wheelchair. She'll do a razor scooter. Zip-a-doo-dah.
No, I'm at the point
Mm.
now where I have a TSLO brace and I have a steel framed knee brace, and
And you
all
still
that
get up
to keep me
feeding the
mobile.
cats all day long.
Do what?
I said, you still get up chasing the cats around to feed them all day.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you credit. I'd be a big little baby with a bell. Somebody stay here with me. You want to
Dude, I've
watch
done my own
Register
stitches.
Road? It's a
I've done
emergency
my
road.
own Lansings.
Oh, please don't talk about the Lansings.
I'm just saying.
The
I have
Lansings
my
are
own
gross. Please.
scalpels.
Mm-mm.
I have my own suturing, little curved suturing needles.
Uh,
No.
mm, how about them Mets, huh?
Gross. It's
Mm.
nasty.
I buy packing gauze in bulk.
Ugh.
I didn't say where I put it.
I don't even like the word Lance as a name.
Mm-mm.
My name's Lance. Go away. It's now Bill. Call you Bill.
We're changing your name. When I finally got my MRI in 2006, because I have had a fierce attorney for my disability cases. When they finally find out that all my discs are bulging and I had degenerative disc disease, they told me that the condition of my back, I would probably be in a wheelchair within just a few years. And I managed to power out until now, and the only reason I'm using a wheelchair now is because I lost part of my leg. So I powered through all that shit. I'm like, I don't want to use a wheelchair, you know?
Apparently, that degenerative disc stuff is rampant. I hear it a lot lately.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I was diagnosed with it at the age of 32.
Yep. My back started
24.
acting up when I was 19. If they had done an MRI instead of X-rays, they would have caught it a lot earlier.
Yeah, I was diagnosed when I was 24.
So,
But I didn't go on disability until 2010.
but the diagnosis is also why I couldn't work Walmart loss prevention anymore. Because when I worked there, we were allowed to put our hands on people, and we got in fights to restrain people.
Mm-hmm.
And my boss was afraid that potentially because degenerative, your discs are wearing away, so they have perforations and they're weak. And he was afraid that if I got in a fight and landed wrong, that I'd be crippled. So
Yeah.
he couldn't let me work anymore. I was like, damn it, I love that job. So.
Yeah, I've got degenerative disc disease. I've got degenerative joint disease. I have trace cartilage left in my body, and it's mostly in my spine. Otherwise, I'm bone on bone and clack like a skeleton.
The only thing I found different with myself is that sometimes I have days, and it's probably the medication where I'm just not clear. Like my short-term memory. Like I'll stand up, say I'm going to go do something, and I'll stand up and be like, what was I going to do?
Yeah.
But I can remember everything I did, an hour prior to that and every day for the rest of my whole life. But I was like, what was I going to, or if I go on the computer, I'm like, oh, let me go check that out. And then clearing it out to go type something in. I'm like, where was I going?
Yeah, it's like you sit down and you go,
what was I just going to do? Yeah.
Yeah.
I do that.
Yeah, it's happened to me too.
Me too.
And I mean, I never ever had an anxiety or panic attack until after my back went out real bad. I mean, the Newfoundland dog that did me in, after that, I went into work when we got back from California, and we were back for like a day, took a day to rest because I had to drive all the way across the country. I mean, we did stop, of course, but I was doing all the driving, so I was tired. So I took another day before I went back to work. I walked out of the back room to go into the main part of the store, and all of Walmart rushed at me, like you see in the movies when they have like the room come rushing at you. That's
Yeah.
exactly what it looked like, and I'm like, oh fuck! And I had to go back into the back room. I couldn't work, and it freaked me out. I'm like, what in the fuck was that?
Because your brain had slowed down and everything just seemed aggressive. Things that are outlying aggressively had a strange effect on you. Yeah.
And
I
believe me,
have a question to ask all you ladies, and I'm not being funny about this.
okay.
I just seem to see like all degenerative and all back and neck issues. Is that
Mhm.
boob related? I'm serious.
Some of it can be, honestly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
For
you can.
because it seems like it's more prevalent in women.
Yeah. Well, John had it too. John ended up getting diagnosed with it too. But yeah, it can. Women with larger breasts can get really bad backs. They can, and if they get a breast reduction, it kind of fixes that problem. I don't think mine was that was a factor for me.
Not from me.
Yeah.
Well, Rhonda, I
Definitely
figured it's
for me.
because you were running around the mean streets of Albany. I know the town you live in super nice, but you were probably still younger, and Albany was Albany. You know. I'm being half
Also,
facetious.
the fact that we're women and childbearing reduces the calcium in your body and makes your bones more Swiss cheesy, more apt to degenerate.
Yeah.
I didn't have kids, but the skin condition that I have, I carry 2 forms of staph copiously in my body, and it ate away at my bones. So.
And it just seems like more women get MS than men do. That's true, no?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. Mine first manifested. My bad back first manifested when I was pregnant with my daughter Desiree. I was also hugely overweight, though. I mean, I'm overweight now, but I was 600 pounds when I had my daughter Desiree. So I was twice as big as I am now. Yeah. So, but I didn't have a bad back until I got pregnant. Well, until I was about 5 months pregnant, my back started hurting real bad. And I thought it was just a pregnancy thing because, I mean, you know, you have a human inside of you and it's pulling you forward, which pulls your spine out of alignment. I figured once I had the baby, my back would be fine.
See, that blows my mind too, because the amount of women I met that have fibromyalgia is blowing my mind. I never really understood that disease till I dated somebody who had it, and I got to see it firsthand.
Yeah.
How debilitating it can be at times, and there's nothing you can do for them. Nothing. Zero.
Yeah.
There's no drink. There's no pill. There's no nothing. They just. I mean, I'm blown away by fibromyalgia.
I have friends and family that have fibro, and
I have fibro.
Horrible.
Well, John, it's interesting that you say that, Kevin, because John, I mean, I was with John from 99 until when he died last year. And for the first, 18 years, or well, I'll say 14 years, he didn't really understand how bad my back was affecting my entire life. It was because you couldn't see it. You can't see it. And then he got a bad back and he got diagnosed with a degenerative, and he started feeling it. He actually apologized to me for like a month straight. Every other day he was apologizing to me because he was just kind of like, you'll be fine. You know what I mean? And I'm like, so that, and he walked up behind me once at Walmart, and we had been in Walmart for about an hour. So that was an hour on my feet and my back was feeling it bad. And I was kind of leaning on the shopping cart, and he leaned over to rub my back, and he put his hand on my lower back, and he was like, holy shit, what the hell? And I'm like, what? He goes, your lower back is hot. And yeah, my lower back heats up when I'm on my feet for too long. It's weird. But, you know, he started understanding. Once he actually was going through it, he started understanding, and he's like, you've been dealing with this all this time? I'm like, uh-huh. I said, plus your ass. And he was like, I'm sorry. So, yeah.
I've got degenerative disc disease. Plus, I've got osteoarthritis. So, hotness.
Yeah.
And then I'm a fat kid on top of it. So,
Yeah, Iris, I'm not. My doctor told me I'm not supposed to lift more than 10 pounds, but hello, life. You know what I mean?
Same.
There's.
When I've had my spinal injection and I'm in a good place there, I can do 10 to 15 pounds okay. When I'm coming due for an injection and the one that I had has worn off, 5 pounds is absolutely excruciating, and there's no
Yeah.
reason lifting at all.
Yeah, Iris, I understand that because when I had to stop working at Walmart, I couldn't get my back checked because I no longer had insurance because I couldn't work at Walmart, and I couldn't work at Walmart because I couldn't get my back checked. So yeah, it was a vicious catch-22 bunch of bullshit.
it is.
I was actually put on a 20-pound lifting limit when I was 16 after a car wreck, and they said permanent for life, but kind of hard to do when you have to take care of your parents and you have to lift them.
Yep.
So
when I was pregnant with my son, and my back was hurting so bad in '94 when I was pregnant with him, and there was a spot in my back. The kid's father was rubbing my back, and there's a spot in my lower back that actually moves, and he moved it, and I screamed. So we went and I went to a doctor to get it checked, and he had me bend as far as I could. Now being 5 months pregnant, I wasn't bending over very far at that point because he wanted me to touch my toes, and I'm like, I was actually a very flexible fat girl. I could touch my toes on a normal basis, but not when I'm 5 months pregnant. So I went as far as I could, and he ran his hand down my back and then told me I had a sprained back and that I should not lift anything and I should be on bed rest. And I'm sitting there going, I'm already lifting something. I'm 5.5 months pregnant and I have a 1-year-old little girl. There's no way I can't not lift anything. I'm like, but it wasn't a sprained back. It was the degenerative disc disease. And, it's just every time I went to, my back was real bad. It was locking up or whatever. They would x-ray it. Well, the discs aren't going to show up as degenerative on an x-ray. You have to have an MRI. And none of them wanted to do an MRI because I was always on some kind of welfare insurance and they didn't want to pay for it. So I went from 1987 or 88 when I had my daughter to 2006 with them insisting that there was nothing wrong with my back and me being crippled and going, yes, there is. It's like, So, yeah. But for everybody going through things right now, I hope that everything gets straightened out and, especially Tim. Poor Tim. I feel so bad for Tim.
All I know is I was asked what I was having for breakfast, and this happened.
Welcome to my channel. Expect the unexpected, Kevin. You should know that.
So, what happened? What do you got for breakfast?
I don't know, man, but breakfast sounded really good.
I didn't get breakfast, and my son is actually fully dressed, so I don't know if he's going anywhere.
It
He
beats
hasn't
the half a
answered me.
bagel I had.
I had Pringles at 4:30 this morning, and I ate a cookie at like 15 minutes before I went live.
Melty cookies.
Yeah, I don't know if my kid is actually leaving today. Saturday. He usually goes with his friend Hector or Dorothea, but it would be nice to know if I'm not going to eat until midnight when he gets home.
Okay, now let me do the math.
But it might be another pizza
Added
night,
to the other 300 boxes that are unopened. Jeez, Rhonda.
right, Rhonda? I don't know how people can do that. I get a package and I'm like ripping it open like, the Tasmanian devil. I'm like, blah, blah, blah.
Pretty much.
Yay, Rhonda. I got a Labradorite in the mail till yesterday, too. It's not the same kind you have.
yeah,
I
yours
did get a Labradorite. And it's gorgeous. It is absolutely fabulous. It's got full flash on the entire surface, front and back. It doesn't show up on because my camera sucks, but it is pretty. It's party.
Lab is a beautiful stone.
Yeah. When I looked at my list of the things that I had gotten from Jennifer, and that one necklace with the little partial druzy and the purple and everything, it's not on my list. She gave it to me as a bonus.
No, that was nice.
I love John and Jennifer. I do.
Although I had to giggle when he was talking about John and his taping.
That man.
He was making it a challenge for you.
He did. Rhonda and her pornographic crystal collection over there. Crystal and glass. The Octopussy is glass. It's not crystal, but now she's got stone, glass, and quartz. So what's the butt plug going to be made of, Rhonda? You're missing that. You've got to get one of those. And this is why my channel is not child friendly.
Well, mahogany obsidian would make it very realistic looking. Or petrified wood.
Oh, is Rhonda going through a phallic phase?
She going through a phallic and other phase. She's got a labradorite that's carved in the shape of a labia. She's got her octopussy dildo, and she's got a quartz penis.
A quartz penis.
A quartz penis.
Yeah, clear quartz penis.
Yeah, at this point, I'm out of the
With testicles.
It looks like a tentacle. Oh no, the octopussy looks like a tentacle. The quartz penis actually looks like a penis.
About the only thing you could be talking about to get away with using the word labia in YouTube.
No, Rhonda, none of those for you, huh? You're so vanilla. I'm kidding.
Boy.
I had a wild youth, okay? That's almost, well, I wasn't all that young, but.
I was going to say.
It started when I was a wild youth. There you go, TG. Diamond butt plug. There you go. See, TG's got class.
Yeah, that would have to be a Herschel to be that big.
Wow. This is spiraling out of control.
I'm sorry, Kevin. I'll behave.
Diamonds are girls' perfect. No, thank you.
She hosts a late night adult fun times. She sells this stuff?
No, Crochet does.
Huh?
Yeah.
Crochet. Amber. Crochet sells.
Adam and Eve type things?
Yes.
And then some.
Adult entertainment items.
Just sub to Rhonda's channel and watch for late night auctions with Crochet. I think they have them about once a month. And
Crochet uses Rhonda titles it Ooh After Dark.
Uh-huh.
And they're funny as hell.
Yeah, can I have that quartz penis? It's not for me, it's for a friend.
Oh, Rhonda, are you selling some of these too?
Oh dear.
So people actually taking stones and cutting them into. Wow.
Yeah, that got me too.
That from just Sandy. She had a whole bag of dicks.
Literally.
Rose quartz and clear quartz and yeah.
The rose quartz one was nice looking though. I mean, guys, I like the rose quartz.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Sandy.
Carve rose quartz into actual penis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, with testicles and little mushroom and everything.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't have to watch YouTube anymore. I've heard it all.
Sandy literally had a bag of dicks.
Yeah. They were left over from her days when she used to sell them in gay bars or gay something or another's when she lived in Arizona.
Yep. Oh, she can't find the rose quartz. Sorry, Kevin, what?
I said, so quartz penises are a thing.
Yes, they are.
Apparently.
It gives gemstone round a whole new meaning.
I did try to visualize what kind of person would be carving these types of things. I'm like, what inspires them to take a nice piece of quartz and carve it into a penis? But
A bag of used dicks. Okay. Why do we want used ones? Is beyond me.
ew.
Like, who's going to be the first one to type into Google rose quartz penis? Have that show up on their kid's phone as a search.
Well, if you did the search, they would pop up.
Yep.
Just gemstone penis. And yeah, they carve them out of all kinds of stone.
Gemstone penis.
Well, then there are the
Not to
ones
be
that are made out of
confused
high
with
quality lead crystal and glass, and you can freeze them. Don't ask me how I know.
You know a little bit much more than you're letting on here.
Well, I mean, the glass dildos are absolutely waterproof, so you can have, never mind.
I'm beside myself right now. It takes a lot to make me quiet. I can't navigate through this conversation without let's just talk about, oh, look at that. My trees are bending backwards. This is awesome.
So I heard. There we go. So I heard.
Yeah, the only glass ones that you want to freeze are the ones that are tempered glass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Just saying.
Gives a whole new meaning to have fun with your Pyrex.
Yeah.
why would you even attempt with glass? That's all I'm just can't get out of my head.
Well, they're
The
solid.
icy sensation is coveted by some women.
Okay.
And they don't melt like popsicles. So I've heard.
Yeah. And men aren't going to freeze their dicks to accommodate that. So you buy
Rude?
a tempered glass dildo and freeze it.
Not prude, Rhonda. I'm trying to accept the fact that other than what's already been out there for 200 years has to be changed. But apparently, I should have
it's
known
just
this. The relationships
expanded.
I've had and the fact that I had two sisters, I shouldn't be surprised with you women. Rhonda wants to show me her octopussy.
Yeah, the tentacles are little
It's
nubbles.
very pretty.
Yes.
It's very
quite effective.
pretty.
So does that mean like 8 people at the same time could have fun?
No.
No, it's just one tentacle deer.
Oh,
Yeah, there's not a bunch of asses lined up against each other.
Oh, the mental image of that, Kevin. Oh my God. I
because
cannot
I
mentally
would actually want to see that.
I cannot mentally unsee that.
Man, that throws you back to a circle jerk. Jeez.
Uh-huh.
Sunday, are we gonna have a Tupperware party, a barbecue, or an octopussy get together? What should we do? I'm gonna up the octopussy. I'll come for that. Looks like a big tongue with bumps.
Yeah. It looks like the underside of an octopus tentacle, and then it curls up so you have like a little handle.
Oh. Okay, there's a lot
Or
of
the
ways
little
to
nubbles
make these things.
that increase sensation.
And people made fun of me when I said, all I need is 2 boobies and a Hershey bar. I'd be happy. And I got ridiculed. He said boobies.
Who ridiculed you?
And
Seriously.
the chat I was in, and you guys are talking about, well, Will says, well, sometimes some women like the little cold sensation of the stone. And some others like when, there's the other part that sticks out and, tickles your hiney. And then Rhonda's like, yeah, well, look at my octopussy. Oh, okay.
I don't know what to tell you, Kevin. Apparently, what lives you were on that you got bashed about boobs weren't quite as open-minded as
Oh,
we
no,
were.
they weren't serious. They just making fun of me going, oh, he said he just needs boobs and Hershey bar. I go, yeah, that'll make me happy. If most men admit it to themselves.
Oh, that would make me happy.
Most guys, because I don't drink, will be like, I need a 12-pack and some boobs. I'm good. I'll take chocolate. I'm a chocolate fanatic, so I don't need beer. I don't like drinking.
Yeah, I'm game for the chocolate unless it's floating in a swimming pool.
Willow.
Here we go. Now he's in the baby Ruth in the pool.
Right.
Fleshlights.
Oh, Amber sells those.
Fleshlights. That I do know what that is.
Amber sells those.
So when Amber was out there making purchases, I wonder what was going through her mind saying, how do I approach this subject on YouTube? I have 14,000 fleshlights and a whole bunch of phallic stones and shit. Just throw it out there. Meanwhile, you think he's making crocheting stuff. Silicone women vajayjays.
Yeah, you know those big silicone torsos that they use for like target practice? Well, they make them into asses as well, and they have an opening. Yeah, and they also make the JJs out of that too.
I'd rather be with a woman. Even if I gotta listen to them talk, I'd rather be with a woman. But I'm not putting it down. I'm sure there's a great market for necessity for that for some. Yeah, I would imagine, but I'm a little shocked at.
Well, guys need toys too, you know.
How many people are in your auction? Oh, 2,000. Oh, wow, really? And they'll have all their names are black because they all changed their name. Meanwhile,
the way Amber does it, you can buy like direct in the chat if you want to, but you can also just email her so that it's private. You know what I mean?
Oh, so wait a minute. So she's not holding them up, having an auction.
Oh no, she's holding them
Oh
up.
yeah, she's having an auction, but she usually has more than one.
All right, I didn't even get a bag of
And
weed
she
for
always
this.
points out to the shy folk that, you know, if you don't want to bid, you know, just email me.
Yep.
Well, she's got a lot of information on a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I'm sure she's very, very. She seems like a nice lady, so I'm sure she's very
Amber's
about it.
Amber's a sweetheart. She really is.
Yeah.
I mean, I got embarrassed.
She's selling this stuff as a means to help support her two special needs children.
No, I got that. I'm totally for it. Like I was embarrassed when I ordered a mystery box from Donna
I'm
like
sorry.
a year ago, and 2 Playboy magazines were in it. I'm like,
Ron, I apologize. It's not. I was wrong. It's not an auction. They're all buy it now. So you know, whatever she says the price is, or whatever you offer, whatever.
I think that penis is worth $22. Quite impressed with that one. 24. Damn it.
So it's buy it now, either in the chat or you can email her, and if nobody buys it or whatever.
Like what
Sorry,
Stat
not like
said.
leaving, but you just couldn't, does that?
They do
No,
a
I
really
would
good
imagine
job.
Well, yeah.
They Rhonda and Amber, they do a really good job when they do those you know, I don't know what to call it if it's not an auction. the late night after dark show. They do a very good job.
Welcome to Showtime After Hours. Next up, Rhonda showing Octopussies. This message is brought to you by Kellogg's. Hundreds of dollars?
Yeah.
Holy shit balls. What a brilliant move on her part.
What's really funny is when you have somebody in the chat that doesn't know what the rabbit is, and nobody's like wanting to explain it, and I'm just like, oh, well, that's, and I'm like, somebody didn't know what Fifi was, so I explained that, and
100. Well, I know what the rabbit is, but I don't know what the second word you said is, and I don't want to know.
Fifi?
Fifi.
It's basically the same. It does the same thing as a fleshlight.
Oh.
But it's like homemade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Usually with a meat product. Usually with a meat product.
Oh.
It's a prison term. Yeah.
Okay.
Kevin's getting an education.
Okay.
And you have now been educated.
Yeah, there's times that there are people that are quite confused in the chat that want to learn. And
No,
they'll be
hi,
invited
Matt.
into the green room after the show, and you know, if they're too embarrassed to talk about it in the chat, and they'll come into the green room and get educated.
Yep. I mean, I don't have any problem. I mean, I've been in the back room and we've explained things to people. I have no problem with that because I'm very open about sexual things. I have no problem discussing it, obviously.
Or we wouldn't be here right now.
They won't tell their partners what they're doing, but they'll tell 50 strangers on YouTube.
Right.
Well, if you're not willing to tell your
cool.
partner, then it must not be much of a partner.
Yeah, that's a great idea, actually. Anything that's I'm all for people selling stuff that's different because that's why I like Chris and JJ's auction.
Yeah.
There's very few auctions that have different stuff all the time. I mean, I can't sit through another auction that lists,
Yeah, but I don't think
you're
he's
gonna
going
have
to pop
this,
up and
this,
sell a
this,
bag of
and
dick.
this. Oh, Chris, JJ will sell the person attached to the dick. Are you kidding? He'll sell anything. It's like, well, you can get this penis and it comes with this guy. You can do your lawn and shit. You want it? It's like, let's start the bidding on it, $5. We'll just gotta put him on a bus. We don't have to ship him.
Hi, Wendy. You learning anything?
No. Yeah, she's probably about red as a beet right now.
Probably.
Hold on a moment. I need to take my pills. I'm an hour late.
Oh.
I thought you were going to bed, Wendy. Come on back
Wendy.
in.
I feel like I gotta go to confession tomorrow because of this. Listen, guys, I brought my lunch with me because there's a lot to go over, but I feel kind of intimidated by these massive quartz penises.
They're not that big. They're kind of standard size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're. It's based in reality. That's pretty awesome. I think
Yeah.
that's a great idea.
Well, I'm sure somebody's made a monster dong at some point out of quartz or something, but
Right.
That's a ballsy move on her part, and I think it's a brilliant move. Because you know what? It wouldn't be successful if there wasn't a place for it.
Yeah.
I was just kidding, Wendy. I know.
Take 1 tablet by mouth twice daily. That's pretty cool. Oh, and of course, Rhonda is the moderator, I guess.
It's on Rhonda's channel. Yeah, Rhonda moderates.
But doesn't Rhonda have more than one channel?
I don't know.
Me neither.
If she does, she hasn't given me the links to any of the other ones because I'm only a sub to one of them.
Well, she's on. I just remember her being Rhonda.
She just changes the screen name, dear.
Yeah, she changed her screen name.
Wait a minute, you can go into a live just changing your name?
No, she changed her name on her channel, like her channel name.
Oh, she doesn't use R. Gerkman anymore.
Right.
Oh. So she's a real Shadow Woman.
Mm-hmm.
So she changed her name to Shadow Woman and she's selling sex toys.
No, she's hosting.
She's really giving it her all. You gotta love commitment. Fluffy, where'd that come from?
TD said there are 3-inch floppy dicks, LOL, and that's why Wendy said that. Wendy and Fluffy pick on each other all the time.
I just felt the air come out of the room. Hosting and selling, good for her. I hope they make $1 million, the two of them.
Yeah, they are really fun to go to. I mean, they're just they're a good time. No pun intended.
I can't imagine how it wouldn't be.
Yeah.
I could imagine the amount of men when they started going, what?
When's the next one? Well, I think some of the men were a little shocked that the women that were in there were so open about talking about those things,
Yeah,
Oh,
there
trust
tends
me.
to be a lot of lurkers, and I think they're mostly men.
Yeah.
Oh, I could imagine.
Lurking, going like, "What the fuck? Who knew?"
Oh, trust me. I know women are more depraved sexually than men are. But I'm not part of that market that believes that, women are ignorant whatsoever. If they're more in tune with their bodies and good, bad, and indifference than men will ever be.
Yeah.
Yeah, women are the ones that tend to train their men on how to satisfy them.
Train me. Go right ahead.
Damn it.
Ferris wheel in the bedroom. I'll take a Ferris wheel. Who cares?
This is why we love you, Kevin.
Tina's losing her shit up there.
I'm giggling so hard up there, you have no idea.
So is Tim listening, or is he hiding somewhere?
He just walked in the room.
Oh,
Tim, run.
When's the next late night show, Rhonda?
Tim, run.
Tim, run. No, I don't need him to run. He might fall and get hurt. We don't need that.
Yeah.
Hi, Kevin.
Run.
No,
Me
You
nor
wanna
Ron
hear this?
call. But he will go back in the other room where it's safe.
Yeah, go grab some Chips Ahoy and go in the other room if you know what's good for you.
No, he
I'm
grabbed.
taking one for the team. All right, no, this isn't.
So next weekend, Kevin, is the next one.
Oh, I can't wait. No, I'm not going to go in and be a goofball. I'm probably going to sit there going, what the what? What? What
Oh,
is
you
that?
never know. You may decide to, email Amber.
Oh, I ain't purchasing shit in front of you people. I might
still
be
wanna
dumb,
know
but I ain't that dumb.
I still want to know if Farmer got his box and what his reaction was to it. They sent him a little surprise box, like a mystery box.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the occasional care package. Oh, you're doing them twice a month now. Cool.
Cool.
Mystery boxes. Oh, my Lord.
Yep. Mystery boxes.
Oh my.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which means you definitely don't want any of them to be mad at you if you buy a mystery box. He bought the mystery. I thought somebody bought it for him. I'm like, you learn new things about people. Let me tell you.
Right?
You think? I just learned enough something about the four of you and Rhonda. I could have said anything I ever wanted to say, and you guys wouldn't even have flinched.
No, we wouldn't.
Probably not.
No.
Wow, Rhonda, 10 of them. That's awesome.
One penis for you. One penis for you. Here's a jackrabbit for you. Mystery box. What do you call? You won't call them sex toys or sex aids. Fun time.
I must have missed. I must have missed that show. I just heard about it later, so I didn't. I thought that somebody had bought it for him. But that's cool that he bought one.
I'm asking for a friend. How much is a mystery box?
They might have tiers that 25, 50, 100, kind of thing. I don't know.
Oh, wow. You guys aren't selling none of those chemicals, right?
Chemicals.
Well, they sell the amyl nitrate to heighten the sense of pleasure.
Oh.
All
No.
those adult stores, and it's a dangerous thing to be.
Oh, you mean the gels and stuff? Probably.
No, the amyl nitrate. You sniff it.
Oh.
That shit can give you like a heart attack.
Sure, it can.
50 and 100 mystery boxes.
Dark Goodies. That's a good name. You kept it. All right. It's a legit.
And they have
Who the hell's
$50
buying it? They don't work. I read that somewhere. Just so you know. Enhancement pills. Oh my Lord.
Well, I'll tell you. You know how they came out with that KY jelly that's supposed to enhance the sensations and stuff. Yeah, that shit doesn't work.
No.
Well, you
So
got to
I've
have
heard-
both.
So I've heard.
I'm not saying nothing.
It ain't so it hurt.
Yeah, they
That
got
shit
like
don't
warming
work.
gels, cooling gels. I don't know. There's a shit pot full of gels out there now. The one that I could never wrap my head around is edible underwear.
Ew.
Nasty.
Yeah, who wants
They were
that?
like popular in the 70s when people didn't
Ew.
want to escape.
That's where I draw the line.
Come on. Who wants
Butt
fucking
plugs don't
hair up
bother
in
me.
your underwears? That's
Well, yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat a fruit roll up that's wrapped around somebody's furry pussy. No.
Okay. Oh, where's the bus? I gotta go. Bus is never on time.
Nope.
Oh, I'm
Oh my
dying.
God.
Yeah, the pills and gels do fly off the shelf. They do sell quick.
Wow.
Yeah, they sell faster than the designer cosmetics and body care stuff that some of them sell, super cheap, and people are, jumping all over that. Yeah, that stuff.
Oh, it's got to be great to see somebody in an auction going, oh, I'm just going to hang out here. I don't have anything to buy anything right now, which we all go through that phase of being budgetary. And And then they stumbled upon this going, give me 4 mystery boxes, man. Put it on the Amex. I don't care. Just send them.
I
Yeah.
don't know. The flavored body paints aren't too bad. You gotta watch out though. Some of them taste funky.
I like
How
the
do you know?
honey body. I like the honey body dust. That sounds good. It's a body dust, like a powder, and it tastes like honey.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, the body paints, they use food grade gel in them, coloring gel.
Yeah.
And it's just like the same stuff you put in icing to color icing to decorate a cake. And the darker the color, the more bitter the flavor.
I feel like singing "It's a Whole New World." I think I got Lion King references going through my head right now. Damn.
Hakuna Matata.
Yeah, me too, Stash. We used to get
So,
Spencer's catalog back
My
in the
running
day.
joke is this. Rhonda, do you sell brass nipple clamps?
Now all that stuff is sold in Dr. Leonard's and Carol Wright catalogs. Since Spencer's.
They had cock rings. They had cock rings one night. I was there for that.
Okay, that just comes out of her mouth like she's talking about a sandwich. Hey, listen, if you want a cock ring, just, they got that there too. What? I think I have to.
Kevin almost killed me.
Yeah, my ex
Yeah, the
tried
latex is
those. They
dangerous.
didn't fit, and they cut the blood circulation off. And yeah, he was like, cut it off. So I grab a pair of scissors, and he's like, don't touch me with that. And I'm like, oh, you want me to use a knife? Duh.
That's a rough decision to make. Do I want it to just rot and fall off, or should I let her cut me? You really can't win in that one.
Cut the doohickey.
Yeah,
cock ring.
women and scissors not to be trusted. Wow.
Careful.
We have silicone pumps and extenders for men's penises.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I've had enough today.
Well, if it ain't long enough and they ain't reaching the G spot, then they put on a silicone extender. And some dudes have problems with blood flow to that extremity because of enlarged prostate or whatever. So they buy a pump and, yeah.
Kevin is over there like.
Just saying. If you got
I ain't
BPH,
putting
you
nothing on
probably
my
have a
pee-pee.
pump.
Nothing goes on my pee-pee. But how big is the extender? Just curious.
Nobody's going to come near you, dude.
What are we talking?
If you ain't going to...
They're going to call me tripod?
But just out of curiosity.
I'm just wondering, do you guys have a flyer? What's on sale next week? Or what's going on?
What's really funny is we're all sitting here talking. We're all like cock rings and pussy and this, and Kevin's all like pee-pee.
Mm-hmm.
The door, and he's like, "What?"
The fact that Cody's getting away with saying cock ring over and over again is hilarious to me. Because wherever you go in the chat and Cody says one bad word, everyone jumps all over. You said F. I was like, yeah, come find me. I'm a lot worse than that.
Well, the term like fuck yeah or something like that would be more fitting in this conversation than the word pee-pee.
I have 5-pack of cock rings, get 1 pack for free. I
do try to behave in other people's chat that don't like the language. I do try. That I did not mean to hit enter.
You will catch every one of them at some point or another doing the same thing.
Oh yeah.
Everybody has those 4 little words. And oh god, Amy, go run.
Well, chastity cage. What the hell is that?
That'd be fun.
I remember that. That was funny.
So
yeah, that would
will
be
touch
fun.
You. Yeah, this
hey,
guy.
Amy.
Would imagine that's for role playing.
No, that's what you put on them when they're asleep, and you lock it so they can't get out of it.
You do have deals.
And, I know. It's a training device.
It's
a training device.
It's a BDSM training device.
Okay.
Well, it's also just train your fucking husband to grow up and be a man and take care of his shit.
Hey, listen, Without none of the toys, I partake in everything, and I consider myself very good at some things. But I'm not
it
putting
used
a
to be
metal
the
cage on
women
my
always had
junk.
to wear the chastity belt to keep the men away, but if you put it on the man, he can't even self-satisfy. So he bloody well learns.
Oi.
It's part of a certain
Comes with a
lifestyle.
lock.
Amy's like, nope, I'm out. I love you, Amy.
Oh, what's the matter, Amy?
Run! I got trapped.
Amy, I'm not going to be mean to Amy. Amy does not participate in sexual conversations like this, so
Yeah.
I understand that.
Now I know why Cody's like, hey, what do you have for breakfast? Well, I got a wrap. Oh, do you want a cock ring for that? And I should have left.
Well, it's not that brutal. It does come with a Foley.
Oh, Lord.
You can put a Foley catheter in so that you can pee while you're wearing it. But, yeah, I wouldn't get a boner while you're in it.
Yeah, that'll hurt. Doesn't give you enough room for that.
But why would you ever put it on?
It's part of a certain lifestyle that.
Okay, let them have their lifestyle. I'm good.
Yeah, I just got thrown way back into the Sleeping Beauty trilogy.
But Sleeping Beauty? You're going to drag Disney into this?
No.
Rice.
Anne Rice wrote a Sleeping Beauty trilogy, and it is full out BDSM and
That's great. 50 Shades of Grey got nothing on you people.
Yeah. Oh, Anne Rice.
They should let you guys write that friggin' movie. I'm Rhonda. I'm here to give you a few words about 50 Shades of Grey and its fallacy.
Yeah, 50 Shades ain't nothing.
Well, that's
50 Shades was not a good representation of the lifestyle. Just leave it at that. So I've heard.
I'm more of a master of the mental game of arousal and bringing people to the edge and having it be a great one-on-one experience. Mm-hmm. You guys got fucking power tools.
I know a woman that did that.
Hey, grab that jackhammer.
It was not me, and it was a Zaza, but it was not me.
That is just wrong on a lot of levels.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of modifies the
mouse
slide it off in a Buick kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think I feel I need to take a shower. I feel dirty.
I suppose I
thought at some point in this conversation he's going to say, I'm going to have to take a shower. And there it is.
Cody needs a cigarette.
I was going to say, it's good when the neighbor lights a cigarette.
Honey, that don't work no more. Why don't you go grab the wiffle ball bat? What?
Oh my God, Stash, that's hilarious.
I agree, Rhonda.
Yep, I agree with her last comment.
Oh yeah, the late nights that Rhonda does with Amber are way more graphic than we are being right now.
I had no idea.
Yeah, this is tame compared to
whatever happened to the back room of video clubs where you'd get that stuff. Now it's like, how you doing? Open your drawer. What the hell is that? Usually there's like a stick of gum, a condom. Now there's like a Home Depot. Let's use this plunger. What's that for? Makes the lips swell. Okay, I gotta go. Yeah.
They do have nipple and clit vax, They actually make product for that now. You don't have to use a plunger anymore.
Tell her we said hi, Wendy.
I can't wait for the day where Rhonda should notice it doesn't recognize anybody's name in the chat. Who are these people? Oh, we'll figure it out. We've got their addresses anyway. And I'm sure those two can be trusted. They're very. I would guarantee they're probably very trustworthy.
Oh yeah.
So I'll give you a call later on. Anyway, so you didn't answer my question.
We all heard that, Kevin.
Extender? Oh my God.
They have different size extenders.
Yeah, I was afraid of that answer.
Well, then why did you ask?
I just didn't know what else to ask at this point. I should have belted butt plugs with Toilet Girl.
Here's one for you. They have different size cock rings too.
Well, that would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just got to have a dude that's smart enough to buy the right size.
There's Cody saying it again.
Just
If
for you, Kevin.
No.
It was. I said it just for you.
Tonight, it's late night auction. We have a special on cock rings. Mention the password Cody and you'll get 2 for 1. Yeah, earbuds are the least of your problem here right now. Whatever happened to? I guess those days are over. Nothing but romance? Okay,
No, everybody's just looking for hookups nowadays. These young people, God.
I would rather have somebody that was just a partner and was freaky enough for me to deal with on a regular basis. But it would be a relationship. It wouldn't just be a hookup. I don't do hookups.
yeah, imagine you hook up, you're
Me
like,
neither.
hey, would you like to come in? Sure, let me go grab my luggage. What? What? Yeah, what? You came to meet me with luggage? Oh, dude, you better run. Whatever happened to the proverbial, my mom bought a massager. That doesn't work no more.
Right? It's like, sure, personal massager, sure.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm not. I think I don't know what to do.
Hey, people use this stuff in all ages.
Yeah.
I mean, when I cleaned out my parents' bedroom after Mom died, I found
Oh
out
no. La, 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 la. Oh Jesus. La, 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 la. Is she done? La 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 la. She probably
As I
goes,
was saying.
Ma. Truth be told, though, I did know this girl that had this. How do I even express? And Rhonda's going to be like, "Yeah, we got those."
Right.
She would use this thing at work.
The butterfly?
That would I think that's what you call it.
Or
Like,
maybe
you
a
know,
pair
like a
of
little
pinwall
button.
balls.
So she would sit at her desk and just whenever she felt like it, would just, I don't know, go for a trip.
Yeah. And they have different things you can do that with.
I thought butterflies were free to fly away.
They have different things you can do that with.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, there's
Okay,
several
well,
options there.
What's really fun is when you hand somebody else the remote control for those.
huh? I knew she'd had those too. Oh,
Then you
Lord.
never know when it's going to happen.
Right?
Well, where's the fun in it for me if I'm gonna hit a button? Great. Are you done? Can I watch the ball game now?
Well, you know, like the moment, hello, officer.
Oh, well, hold on. Now you can train them. You get in the kitchen and you hit the button. I'll never leave the kitchen.
Well, I mean, if you use it just to tease, then by the time you get around to everybody's getting naked, then they're so insane. I mean, that can be some really cool sex. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Okay, go walk around the house. When you get to the room, I want you, and I'll hit the button. Bing. Now go pick me some cookies. Bing. Bing.
So I've heard
Wow.
anyway. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I think my knowledge of these things is incriminating me in so many ways right now.
Why didn't I get a text back yet?
Let it incriminate me. I don't give a shit.
Fly away.
We all have a lot of knowledge on these things.
Apparently, you do.
We do.
And there ain't a shitting thing wrong with
And
that.
we know what we like. Okay.
Apparently, you do.
Yep.
I wasn't ready for this. Trying to eat my breakfast.
This is your dessert, apparently.
Yeah, this is what I heard. I'm gonna go
You're
make
welcome.
breakfast. They're like, well, Cody might bail. She's tired. I'm like, okay. And then It's an hour worth of this.
I
And we all
didn't say
started
I
out
was-
with scrambled eggs.
Boy, did they see me coming. Let's get them.
Of which I'm currently eating right now.
We enjoy your company, Kevin.
We do. We absolutely do.
Well, that's nice. Thank you. But it's a little bit much for a man to understand that they can easily be replaced.
Well,
we
when
still
you've
need- we
experienced so
still-
many asshat dudes in your life, and you finally say screw it, and you just buy toys.
Well, it's not that you can be replaced because we still need you guys to open all the jars we can't get open. So
They make a tool for that too. Trust me. Open jar,
I know.
get off.
I know I was trying to make you feel better. Shut up.
I don't have said tool, so that's why I still have, Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't need a vibrator now. He vibrates.
Right.
Oh,
That's just
Wow.
wrong.
wow.
Shake and bake on a whole new level.
Like
Oh,
you
my
haven't
Lord.
thought of that, Tina.
Yeah, really.
Actually, no, because I don't.
How come you broke up with that guy? He didn't have enough toys. Never did I think you'd have to hear that. What do you mean? Oh, it was so boring. Yacht. Sorry about that noise. I didn't realize that the.
I've got neighbors mowing all around me. I've got trains. Sis is awake now, so you got cupboard doors and her sneezing and et cetera, et cetera.
I'm used to odd different noises.
It's called a clit clapper. Okay.
What
That's
the
into
hell?
that for me.
Yeah, that's the non-remote kind. It has manual drive.
So you don't date anymore? No, I hang out with Plastic Man. Oh, okay. I had a boyfriend. She calls him Plastic Rubber Man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Bob.
That would be the advanced grade blow-up doll.
What the hell is that?
Well, I mean, they're fun when you have a partner. They're more fun when you have a partner and you can play. But there are people that don't have a partner, but
Don't want to play.
who want to play.
Yeah, I agree, Rhonda. Except I don't want to have to clean up after one.
I keep my options open. Just saying.
A man can never be replaced in that department if you are a strictly dickly.
Okay, Iris. Thanks for coming and playing with us. In my orgy of a
Iris.
live, my live that turned into a verbal orgy here. Thanks for doing it in.
See you later, Iris.
They do. I've seen those little the little silicone things. They jiggle.
Mm-hmm.
They jiggle. And we know this because Amber was flopping one all over the place.
Yep.
I'm like, what in the hell? The thing that worries me about though is that they're like all the parts are there, but they're so small. It's more like a child size, and that concerns me. But hey, might be just me.
Yeah, but silicone has major stretch.
Yeah, well, I mean the form, like the boobs aren't child size, and the booty's not. You know what I mean? It's just the overall size of the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the booty.
The booty. Yeah, I'm no longer.
They're just so tiny, but it's more like a decorated fleshlight type of thing. It's like the same size as a fleshlight, but more stuff around it, I guess. I don't know. Whatever works for him, you know.
I'll say on HBO late night they used to have a show. Can't remember what it was called for the life of me now because it's been too damn long ago. Where they would show you different aspects about sex, but anyhow, they showed how they did the forms and the sculpting, etc.
Yeah.
And would make the bodies parts.
Yeah. Well, I watched a show where they made a mold. This girl had a mold made of her boyfriend's dick, and then they made a dildo out of the mold.
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
And they took the porn star and they made a form out of her hoo-ha
Hoo-ha.
and her bum, and therefore then packaged and sold said product.
Yeah.
I'm like, alrighty then.
Well, there's a legacy for you.
Right.
Well, if you've ever bought one of these, you've bought a piece of me.
Well, I mean, if she was a popular porn star, there are
More like
people
a
that
third
follow.
legacy.
There are people that follow porn stars and they're like obsessed with them and shit. And I would imagine that, hey, you get to screw a silicone and it's like doing the real thing. I don't know. People are weird, but they do get obsessed with them. I mean,
Yeah, they do.
I'm really beginning to think something I never thought before. I'm kind of really beginning to think I'm quite well adjusted. Considering to what I've been learning today.
hey, I'm well adjusted. I'm just in tune with the things that I like.
Now I know why your back is out. Oh, yeah. Said it.
You know what's really funny is my back never hurt during sex, no matter what I was doing. My back never hurt during sex. It never hurt afterwards.
Yes,
never during.
she did. She had to lay there for a very long time, Stash.
Oh, boy.
So, well, porn stars are used to laying on their backs, so.
Well, if they're good at what they do, they're never on their back.
True. But
Yeah, porn stars are probably pretty adept at taking up a lot of positions. They have to do a lot of yoga, I'm sure.
A lot of cocaine.
I don't know. I did gymnastics when I was a kid, and the flexibility stayed, so I was all set. I don't have it now, but when I needed it, I did.
Oh yeah, I was flexible as a kid. Hell, I was flexible clear up through my 20s and shit. Tim loved it.
Oh, she's dragging Tim into it now.
John was pretty appreciative of my flexibility too. So was my husband.
Same. And I'm still pretty flexible considering how grumpy my bones are, but
How flexible are you, Kevin?
No comment.
I just wanted you to feel included. That's all.
There's no bait that I will be taking from this point forward.
I just want to know if he can, put his knees over, bend over and put his knees behind his head.
And Kevin's like, why would I have to do
why
that?
would I even have to find that out unless I was playing for the same team?
Yeah.
Nice
Let's
try,
see.
Tina.
I want to see that video. Okay.
Well, it's kind of what the government does to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever happened to the chase, the conquering, the connecting on a mental level, the fact of being unselfish. You see, I think a man who's unselfish to a woman is better than any toy she could buy.
It is, and I've never experienced it.
I based my life upon it.
I've been unselfish in relationships where I focused on making sure that they were happy, but they never focused on making sure I was happy.
Well, that's
So it was
a happy woman is a happy man.
so it was
Period.
yeah, it was a very unequal situation in all of my relationships, so that's why they didn't work. Well, that and I always got cheated on and lied to, so there was that too.
Well, you particularly got pre-programmed to end up with just the wrong people.
Yeah, I have horrible taste in men.
You weren't gonna fix anybody because no one can fix anybody. You
Oh, I didn't try to fix anyone.
You get that's the person you pick. Flawed people.
Yeah, well, everybody's flawed.
Subconsciously, inherently, you were going to try to be a fixer. Doesn't
Maybe.
work, man. You got to think about yourself. Believe it or not, you got to really think about yourself. Took me a lot of years to do that.
Yeah,
I didn't mind.
I had a lot of esteem issues.
Who doesn't? Anybody? Everybody does. I'm not putting down you. I'm saying everybody.
No,
does.
I know.
I don't understand why. Because including me, everybody.
I reached a point with, and it was actually after I moved to South Carolina. I was with John, and he had thrown this fit and said, "That's it. I'm done with this relationship. I'm done with you. I'm done with the kids." Da da da. And the last time he had done that, I was a hysterical mess, and I was just like, "What am I going to do?" Another guy walking away, blah blah. And this time, I was like, "You know what? I'll help you pack. I'm done. I don't deserve to be treated this way, and I'm not going to be treated this way anymore. And you're going to treat me like the goddess that I am, or you don't get this." Or any of the benefits that come along with it. I was like, I'm done. And I actually threw all this shit in a garbage bag. And I was like, hey, because he was sitting in the driveway, I was like, hey, come get your shit.
Apparently, that's how you move it now. Because every damn locker I get is full of garbage bags.
I didn't have boxes available, So, and after that, every time he's got an attitude with me or snapped at me, because usually it was his wife that irritated him, I'd look at him and I'd hold up one finger. I'd be like, who are you talking to? And I'd let him think about it for a minute, and then he'd be like, I'm sorry. And he'd talk to me again in a normal tone of voice. I refuse to be talked to like, I'm a piece of shit. No. So, and I'm not that kind of person that if I'm on the phone with somebody and we get in an argument, and I'm like, okay, I'm done with this conversation for now. We'll talk later, and I'll hang up. I'm not calling them back. How people do that? They hang up and they immediately call back, and they call back, and they call back. I don't do that. If I hang up, I'm done for now. Talk to me later. John actually called me back like 20 minutes later once and goes, why didn't you call me back? I'm like, why would I do that when I said I didn't want to talk to you? It would make no sense for me to call you back. And I'm not going to send a gajillion texts. You just won't hear from me for a while because I need to calm down before I kill you. So, yeah.
Well, the threat of murder is kind of serious.
It is. And I had 4 acres of property. I could hide a body at the time.
Now you're hiding bodies.
I could. I know how to do it.
By the way, for breakfast, I had eggs and a wrap.
Worst pickup line in the world is, what it would look like good behind your ears? Your legs. John's favorite pickup line, do you want to go eat pizza and fuck? And then after he got slapped, he would say, what, you don't like pizza? That was his favorite pickup line. And 98% of the time he got slapped, so he could finish the line.
Gonna slap you, slap you, slap you, slap you.
Of course, for him, slapping is foreplay, so John was weird. John liked pain. He fell asleep when I did the tattoo across his shoulders. He fell asleep when I did the tattoo on the back of his neck, too.
And none of that was a tip off to you?
What?
None of that tipped you off that there might be something a little bit different on the beaten path there?
Oh, I already knew he was different. I did the tattoo. We've been together for, John and I were together for like 2.5 years when I did tattoos. No, I know John was a little different when I was joking around one day and I hit him with my cat o' nine leather keychain and he went, ooh. I'm like, okay.
This isn't working.
John was fun to play with. Anyway.
What did I do here?
Kevin's like, where's the X so I can get the hell out of here?
I'm trying to do this in a different way. Oh, just the Dell webcam box keeps coming up on me. Bastards.
Maybe have people.
Who's that?
That was Willow's sister.
Who?
That was Willow's sister.
Oh.
I know. I just came to that epiphany and haven't let anybody treat me like crap since. Of course, that I'm also single, so I have way too much crap going on in my life with medical, situational, medical, all of that to put that on anybody. I mean, I don't see where anybody would want to take on all the crap that's going on in my life. So that the only way to meet anybody at this point is online. So
If you didn't have online, you have to meet some. Ah, crap! It's happening again. I gotta restart my computer. This sucks.
no.
Bastards. I get another advertisement to buy any VPN. I'm gonna lose my shit.
Just don't mix it up with that candy bar you were craving.
Oh, you're still live.
Yeah.
Everybody out in the world heard this all? Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Wow.
Otherwise, the comments from Rhonda and Stash and Wendy and everything wouldn't have been integrated into the chat.
Yeah. No. Nobody said I was smart. How dare
I
you?
always said you were smart.
I'm on drugs, man. How dare you think I'm smart?
So am I, but even I figured that out. Then if
Listen,
you
you
look
kind
at
of go into this cloudy, foggy place when you're talking about cock rings and penis extenders and silicone for JJs. You kind of lose a little direction here.
maybe for
So
you,
but I'm not walking away feeling inadequate, though. I'm
Good.
I'm
You shouldn't.
mystified that it's $1 billion industry.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy, isn't it?
The stuff that 20 years ago people would be shamed of doing is now proper protocol.
Yep. It was
well,
always
yeah, you're not
considered.
normal if you don't have toys.
Give me one
It
of
was-
everything.
It was always considered deviant behavior, something that is done but not talked about ever, and
It was
you know,
taboo.
yeah, it's taboo.
Yeah,
And people are more secure in their sexuality at this point, you know, and
especially when you get to be our age. We've ran the gamut. So
well,
Yeah,
I've always
pretty much don't. We can't really be embarrassed at that point.
I've always been, but
so have I for the most part. But
Oh, did they finally get it put up?
oh good. Yeah, she finally has a link now. Awesome.
probably texted the shit out of Uli, like, give it up, woman. I'm trying to promote you. I can't do that if you don't give me the link.
Yep.
Give me the Lancelot link.
Got to put that thumbnail up. Otherwise, people don't know.
Yep.
4 o'clock. I think I can make that.
So, gee, Tina, what are we going to talk about on your live tomorrow morning?
God, I have no idea.
Yeah, we've
Oh,
had
you
the
still got
American
AOB,
versus Brit
Benoit
food
balls.
thing, and now we've talked sex toys, and
Benoit balls are. Never mind.
Ball gags. Ben wobbles.
Oh, we always talk about ball gags.
Yeah, we
no,
always talk
Benoit
about ball
balls are vibrating balls, little metal that's got a clanger in them, and you
games. Insert them.
yeah,
Yeah, I know them.
and then when you walk, they jingle.
They vibrate.
Jangle.
It causes a vibration.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
And they come in different sizes too.
Now, I mean, we could go full out and talk about anal beads and things like that, but
Yeah.
Nah.
Kevin's like, no. I could just, I mean, I know Kevin's butt just clenched when I said that.
I did see a video once of somebody shooting a tennis ball out of their ass.
Wow.
How do you even do that?
Yeah, ow.
Kind of a flubber moment.
Ow. Damn.
It's like
Pop. Rhonda, we have those too.
I think she was talking about the anal beads. Yeah.
I know.
Stash is just losing his shit. He's laughing.
No, the only thing left is snuff films.
No.
Well, most of them are fake. I'm not talking about reality. There are people who like to see people hurt. That's where you draw the line, I hope, because I'll have to go with that conversation. I don't like to hear.
Yeah, no, I don't like it when people get like maimed or injured that would leave, you know,
did a whole
scars and shit.
Your study on that stuff, and it's mind-boggling.
I mean, there is a certain amount of pain that can blend into pleasure, but when someone does something that causes them to bleed or leave like huge welts or scars, no, I don't. No, that's abuse.
You shouldn't walk away being marked.
Yeah. Well, marked, yes, because there's going to be red marks for like spankings, and there are some people that like to be whipped, but you have to be very careful not to.
No, I mean permanently marked.
Yeah.
From pleasure.
Yeah, no. Today's safe word is brought to you by Kodi Fontaine. It's Pepsi. If you need to let go release, just say the word Pepsi.
No, the funniest thing was my son bringing in my pizza, right? And he's like, "Oh, pineapple," and I'm like, "Oh, that's mine." He goes, "That is the oddest safe word ever." My son said that. I'm like, yeah.
That's one of the hardest things to find is Playgirl magazine.
I have some.
You got Playboy magazines by the fucking mountains, but yeah, Playgirl, you never hardly see them anymore.
Yeah, I got my first Playgirl magazine I ever got when I was 13 years old and I was in Quebec.
Oh, 13 Playgirl Quebec. Okay.
Yep.
Not only is there child laws being broken, there's international laws being broken. She doesn't have films, but she's got vintage smut magazines. Okay, give us the list of the 3 things you don't have.
Well, they don't have film.
Yeah, don't have film. I don't know. You had mentioned nipple clamps earlier. Rhonda, do you guys have nipple clamps?
She doesn't have film. The film you need is called the internet.
Or
right.
I know Amber's had nipple vax because she showed him one night.
Rhonda. Oh.
I have scars everywhere, but not because of that, which is why I don't want them because of that.
Oh, it's thundering now. I need to go
You
make
have
a
thunder?
video.
That's not fair. I want thunder.
Yeah, I got a full-blown storm. I need to go make a video.
That shit better be coming in my direction.
I think it's going across.
Currently visualizing King Kong's queen running around with Benoit balls going, and thus the thunder.
You have a really weird imagination, Willow.
Yeah, I know.
See, I wonder if there's a media thing about selling media that's a topic, which is why you don't have VHS or DVDs. Probably.
Oh, they do have clamps, and they have sold some, but they do have some left if you're interested.
Here you go, Kevin.
You're right back.
I own a pair of brass nipple clamps.
Do you?
Yeah, they were both for me as a joke because I always bring it up as a joke, and somebody sent them to me. I'm like, come on, really? That and about 12, 20 different pairs of handcuffs.
I joked around with Larry about
handcuffs.
I joked around with Larry about getting nipple clamps because he was like, "What can I do that's crazy?" And I was like, "Get some nipple clamps," and he did.
Yeah.
I got these fucking men. Press nipple clamps.
They had little tassels on them.
Stand them together and do jumping
They
jacks.
were pink, if I remember
Yep.
correctly.
Pink tassels. Yep. Yep.
What the fudge?
I'm like, the man is not right. God love him, but he's not right.
Whatever, man. I think she's lying to me. This online order person is not telling me the truth. All right, kids. My vision's a little bit blurry, but other than that, I'm pretty good. I think at any moment now my computer's going to crap out.
I said I wasn't going to do 8 hours, and it's working on 6 because I got distracted. I blame Kevin. Timmy, get out of there. So I think I'm going to shut this down, and I hope everybody has a good night. And if you're up and online, don't forget to check out Hoolie's auction at 4 o'clock. Yeah. But
See y'all later.
Thank you for everybody that showed up and came and chatted with us.
Bye, Stash. See you
Bye,
later,
Stash.
Rhonda.
Bye, Rhonda.